finish everything we work for, fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. You got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. Riot Games' first ever international tournament in India. I'm your Cast Assassin 47, and joining me on the desk is Baba Gusta, and we are all set to decide who is going to go up against the side of Reckoning Esports tomorrow for the grand finals. Is it going to be Grayfox Esports, or is it going to be, again, a revenge matchup for True Rippers? Because it is going to be True Rippers going up against the side of Grayfox Esports in the Decider finals. Baba Gusta, welcome, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah, Assassin, it definitely is. It's been a long time. And also, I was watching the previous matchup from True Rippers and Reckoning Esports. Man, what a power-packed performance, though. I mean, talk about a Deathmaker making ridiculous plays. I mean, Sharup's 4 kills, classic ace with an Excali. I mean, I just don't even know what to say at this point. But the sad part about it is that True Rippers, despite making an amazing performance, unfortunately they had to go down to the lower brackets and they have to go up against Grayfox Esports once again. So it's going to be an interesting one, Assassin, because this matchup, this truly determines whether if they can have another second chance to get into the biggest LAN event ever in India. So I am very excited and also nervous both at the same time, Assassin.
And more than that, it's also a chance for them to go up against the giants like Vitality, Furia, FUT Esports, Gen G, and of course our very own Pacific champions, I would say, Global Esports. But yeah, I'm really excited, man. Grayfox going up against that of True Rippers. This is going to be a banger for sure. And it's time for us to jump straight into the action, right? We are not going to keep you guys waiting. Let's head into the map veto and see what maps are going to be played in this best of 3 matchup. We're going to be starting off with the map of Ascent, all right. Followed by Lotus, and the decider is going to be Split. Baba Gusta, the map vetoes look spicy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, talk about the map picks itself. It's the same 2 maps that that we see on the previous matchup where they did go up against in the upper brackets. Ascent and Split has been both picked up, Split being the deciders. But the second map is the map that's been picked by Grayfox Esports. So, according to the stats that we witnessed here up against Grayfox Esports, they didn't really had a good time on map Split because it was 13-9. True Rippers absolutely dominated on attack, and Grayfox Esports only secured 1 defensive round, and that was post-plant defusal. So currently, Grayfox Esports, they're looking shaky. Same thing can also be said for True Rippers too, but some way or the other, Assassin, they've got to do something about this because this is their one final chance. And unfortunately, one of them has to be eliminated in order for them to get that spot. It's just too much to handle for them.
And the best part is that True Rippers are already warmed up, right? They just played a best of 3 against Reckoning Esports, so they're all warmed up, and it's like their blood is already boiling. Like they're already angry at the defeat against Reckoning Esports. Now they're going to show it a bit up against Grayfox Esports. So we're all really excited to see what they're going to show. But at the same time, Grayfox Esports, their lower bracket run has been incredible indeed. I would say that, every single time Grayfox Esports, like me and Skadier talked about it in the previous best of 3 as well, right? Teams like Grayfox Esports and Metal Esports always manage to come 3rd, 4th place in every single Valorant tournament, especially in this year. So Grayfox Esports having a good lower bracket run is no surprise. But today, in this particular matchup, everything is going to get decided. Whether they can break the cycle of coming 3rd and 4th and, sort of actually come runners-up for the India Close Qualifiers, only time will tell. Very excited to jump straight into the map of Ascent first, where the side of True Rippers showed really good gameplay. Like, I would say that I was really impressed with the setup changes that they brought in for the first half. The second half was an absolute sweep coming in from Reckoning Esports, and I just got a call that agent selection is ready. So why don't we quickly jump into it? Baba Gusta. We have got Pro Rippers on the attacker side for Ascent, Grayfox on the defense. Going to be seeing Deathmaker on that Killjoy, Techno on the Omen, Helef is going to be on the KO, RU is going to be on Sova, and Disrupt is going to be on the Jet. So this exact same lineup that they went in with against the side of Reckoning Esports, they're going to be going up with the same lineup against the side of Grayfox Esports as well. Now, Grayfox Esports, it is going to be Hoax on the Sky, Zan on the Jet, Kohli on the Omen, Wen on the Killjoy, and Vibhor on Sova. Wen is Wenkabot, by the way, everyone knows that. Or as his fans or social media know him as Wenka to Cold.
And talking about Deathmaker, though, in the same map of Ascent, he has made spectacular progress. I mean, 31 kills as a Sentinel is definitely no joke. And I got to say, Ankh has also made, an amazing performance as the Jet. Actually, sorry, not Ankh, Disrupt, I forgot. Usually the previous matchup when I see the Jet versus Jet matches, it's just too impossible to predict who's going to get the first initial picks, right? So Disrupt, he has done such great jobs with the Operator, and I cannot wait to see what is going to show up on map Ascent. They're going up against Grayfox Esports. But all in all, if you take a look at the comms itself, it's usually the same. You'd have double initiator comms. You need a Sova to hold out the B side because you need information. You need maximum control on mid top, or else you might get, completely compromised. Just, like the previous match we saw on Reckoning Esports, right? There were so many contestants being made on mid top. And you got to make sure that the defenders have complete control over that place, because if they don't, if they lose a lot of players, then it's always a difficult position. It's always a difficult situation for the defenders if they miss a single, if they miss a single step.
Absolutely, and with True Ripper starting off on the attacker side, I believe they're gonna try and sort of have that standard play, right, where you try and gain as many rounds as possible on the attacker side. And since Ascent is a very defender-sided map, we are going to see on the second half True Rippers just clinching out the victory as well. But it's going to be down to how exactly the first half is going to be for Grayfox Esports. I'm really excited to see what they are going to bring to the table, because Grayfox Esports again is, I wouldn't call them a show of force, but they do have interesting tricks up their sleeves. So that is going to be something that everyone is looking forward to. Even in the previous Valorant tournament that we saw from the side of the esports club, we saw Grayfox Esports try and do interesting things in what we would call very serious rounds, and they did go ahead and get victory on those particular rounds as well. So they have an interesting way of looking at the game. They have interesting strats as well, moving into certain rounds. So Grayfox Esports is something that I am going to be eyeing out on for the first half of this game.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, how can you not? Because when you have a really great controller like Kohli and you have Zan on the duelist side, it's always an unexpected turn of events that could happen on map Ascent. But talk about True Rippers, they're like you said, they're already pissed. They're already angry because they just lost an important matchup up against Reckoning Esports, but they're not out of the game just yet. But for Grayfox Esports, they've also had their uphill battles down in the lower brackets, so it's going to be a huge fight. No matter what happens, it's always those minute decisions that changes the entire course of the matchup. Just like you saw, Deathmaker pushing through smokes with the Sheriff, getting the initial kill. Some unpredictable plays will happen in this event of Convergence, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be one hell of a battle.
Indeed. I was just looking at some of the stats as well, right, coming out from Grayfox Esports. Their lower bracket run, I have it open right here on my screen, and not to mention it has been a pretty interesting number when it comes to all these stats, right, of individual players coming out from Grayfox Esports. And from everyone else, I would say Wenka has stood out quite quite interestingly, because most of the times Wenkai is playing as the Sentinel. So it's again like a caramel situation here. But let's see. All right, it's time for us to dive into the first round, ladies and gentlemen. True Ripper is already showing force towards B, or should I say, it's only Deathmaker who's showing force towards B. And wow, the entirety of Grayfox Esports is towards mid.
I mean, that is great distraction though from Deathmaker. So he's going to. I don't think he has an idea that every 5 players are in mid side. Oh, there he goes, and there comes the confirmation. They finally got control on the A side, and now it's retake for Grayfox Esports. How will they bring this back? Well, we're about to find that out.
He definitely will. There's going to be Disrupt to go up close and personal towards A. Heavens. Going to try and get a frag on towards Wenka, but Wenka is going to best him in that 1v1 duel. Wenka's going to double up. Not bad in a 2 versus 5 situation. It is going to be time for Two Rippers to maybe do something, but no, Grayfox Esports. They're going to absolutely take them all down.
Flawless.
Wow. A flawless retake? You've got to be kidding me. True Rippers had a great plan, by the way. They gave all the distraction in the world over towards the B side with Deathmaker trying to go in aggressive. And they were trying to sneak in towards A. They had the entire site to themselves. Whereas Grayfox Esports, all 5 of them were just mid.
All 5 of them mid. And
Yeah, and I don't know what I just saw in that retake attempt.
yeah, they were way too much focused on Wenpai all the way from the Heavens side, but I think Wenpai just stood his ground. Let's just focus on the second round though. Information's been given, so is Kohli's one-way smoke. He's gonna hold the A side as best as possible though, but the first round itself was just really well played from Grayfox. This classic round, they just need to figure out a way to get the trade and ensure that they have the weapon. Trailblazers coming in to give information, and I believe that is the KJ being caught out. Deathmaker is just going to shake it off and ensure that he has mid control. Smokes will be used. Once again, it's the waiting time.
Pretty slow round coming out from Two Rippers, right? Taking their sweet time. You would normally expect teams in an eco round to go all Hail Mary rush to a particular side, but Two Rippers, they're taking their sweet time. They're just waiting for the aggression to come in from Grayfox, I guess, but Grayfox Esports, well, they're going to do one better for Two Rippers, as they're not going to aggress in at all. But Deathmaker trying to sneak in
30
from the
seconds
middle.
left.
Vibur has spotted him out. Vibur is not going to be in that fight. 25 seconds.
Oh,
The rest of the
boy.
4 players from True Rippers have to move in towards the A mains. Time
This
is
is
running
it.
out, or are they waiting for Deathmaker? Yep, it's time now. Zan has spotted them all out. And it's going to be Hoax to butcher them with the Bulldog. And Zan is going to get the final nail in the coffin, putting up the second round on the board for Grayfox Esports. True Rippers. It was indeed an interesting plan once again. Like Deathmaker's lurk and everything, but they did not account for the fact that Grayfox Esports, well, they might have possibly been watching the previous game, right? The previous best of 3 against Reckoning Esports. And yeah, they might have figured it out that there are these tricks that True Rippers are going to pull out of their
I'll
sleeves.
show you, scary Omar.
Might as well be ready for it. And it's like, I'm seeing a very disciplined Grayfox Esports. And I'm pretty sure that it's all thanks to the
Scout
coach,
destroyed.
Godspeed. He has been training them really, really well. Like, even when you see the aggression, right, Baba Gusta, you would see a very disciplined aggression. You wouldn't see, like, you know, he's just pressing W and going all over the map. No.
Nope.
He went into A mains. Zan went into A mains, got the information and he fell back.
Yeah, discipline is exactly what helped Grayfox Esports secure those 2 rounds. If they also win this bonus round, then this could cause a major boon to them. Flashes will indicate some players. At least they'll have some information knowing that they might execute on A. Mid control, surprisingly, Grayfox Esports are letting True Rippers push from mid. It's like they want to challenge those angles. Here comes the push once again. Bonus round. Who will get it? Who will get the win? It will be Disrupt. It's the second. Disrupt. 13 HP. He needs to get away, but he still gets it. Kohli will secure the the A short place. But the execute is already
30
still
seconds
in. They've
left.
secured A side, post plant 3v3. You still have smokes, you still have Sovas, Dart. Not a little bit of information given just yet. The recon bolts will give away some players from the heaven side. But the lurk is exactly what makes the major difference. But it's too late. It's 1v3. It's just Kohli left. And he's not going to get it. 2-1 bonus round at the hands of True Rippers. And this will definitely help them come back. But Grayfox Esports, they'll at least have some weapons back at their arsenal.
I really like the read coming out from Grayfox Esports, as there were 3 players at the tree rooms. And I thought to myself, okay, I guess they have read True Rippers like an open book. And they were right as well. There were 3 players pushing in from A short towards tree rooms. And they did find all of those frags, but unfortunately they failed to take into account the split aggression coming in from True Rippers as well. But it's fine. It was a full buy round coming out for True Rippers. Grayfox have the same now. It's gonna be a proper gun round. Let's hope to see some exciting executes coming in from True Rippers, because that is something that I've been noticing since round 1 of this map. True Rippers are not going in for that traditional, traditional plays or traditional executes. They're going in for something really unique.
Yeah, mid control is always the difficult part. Grayfox Esports, they're just letting True Rippers push in towards mid. Market is always the biggest problem. Looks like Zan will actually catch one. Important pick. The initiator Halef will be taken care of. Two swarm grenades being used. They think that they might push in from the B side, but they all know that it could be a fake. Trailblazers will give away some information. Bishop knows this. Can he secures the kill? They're running out of time though, 35 seconds. The spike is all the way towards the B side, so they're just going to make a little bit of noise. And Zan just patiently waiting once again. 3 seconds left. The push needs to be made. Just going to get it. True Rip is they've already lost one, and Ben also makes sure that it will be the second. Deathmaker goes down. The push needs to happen, and Zan will never let Disrupt make an incredible play. Time's running out. They need to push the side. They need to at least secure the win, and Zan will ensure that it will not happen. 7 seconds left, and it's Grayfox Esports once again in the lead.
I don't know what True Rippers are trying to explore here, but it just looks like these late round executes are not helping. Grayfox Esports have immense control of the map. They are not over-rotating. They're playing it perfectly. And True Rippers, their late round executes are really hurting them right now.
Let's go.
The main problem has to be the mid control itself, right, Assassin? Because Grayfox Esports, I know that they're playing safe from the market side. True Rippers could take advantage of it, but the main problem is the alarm bot. Because once the alarm bot gives away the location, they can just easily, try to get that conversion kills. Flash will be made, but instead it will be Kohli. Important pick. Once again, Deathmaker has been shut down from mid-top, and this is definitely concerning for True Rippers. Executes will be made from the A side. No flashes will be made as of now. Paranoia will be used to make sure that the players will be kept at garden side. Post plant again. Grayfox Esports have secured numerous amount of post plant, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Kohli is still there. 4K for him. Once again, Grayfox Esports are they're in the zone, Assassin. They are in the zone right now.
And that is what's surprising, right? Because it was True Rippers who played the previous best of 3 and not Grayfox Esports. And Grayfox Esports, it looks like that they're all ready and warmed up for this matchup. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. True Rippers are going in for these late round executes. And Grayfox Esports, just like I mentioned, they're doing some interesting plays. We had 2 people holding on to the A short position, 3 people holding B, out of which, of course, Zan was playing like rotating. He was playing a rotating role where he's constantly watching mid as well as B mains from market. So it's a very rotating play coming out from Zan. And I can't believe what I'm watching right now. Like, True Rippers. There is definitely going to be a game plan behind this. But I just hope that it's not too late till they actually, execute that game plan. because till now, all of the executes that they have done in these previous rounds have been late. And there you have it. Disrupt's going to get that kill on towards Vibor. Disrupt doubles up. All right, okay. There's a, break in cycle right now. 2 kills on towards Grayfox Esports, and True Rippers are on a man advantage. We are going to be seeing Wenka solo holding towards the B side. Going to be holding at the boathouse, and yes, Hell F is there to take him down as well. Good B side acquired by True Rippers. 40 seconds on the clock now. Hoax is going in solo for this retake. Just to wait for his teammates. I mean, there's not much of the teammates left, right? And yeah, he spotted out Disrupt. He took him down as well. It's a 2 versus 4 situation, which was converted to a 2 versus 3, and now a 1 versus 3. As it all comes down to Kohli. And we saw Kohli take a quad last round. Let's just hope that he's able to clutch out this 1 versus 3, which is already shifted to a 1 versus 2. Alright, Kohli. He's got himself the ultimate. No other utils left. Smoke is coming in 3 seconds. The time is ticking. He needs to get himself a frag right about now. Are you? The timing is perfect. There you go. Kohli gets a frag, but there's no time. He has to take down Halef. Possibly try and damage their economy. But still losing out that round. But it's okay. Grayfox Esports are in a lead already, right? As long as they're doing that economical damage to True Rippers, it's fine.
Cover going out.
Yeah, True Rippers definitely needed that win. Especially the way how they managed to have mid control in their hands. I mean, all the way from the market side. Now that they've broken it, at least they have some chance to see whether if they can take things under control.
I'm really intrigued to see True Rippers taking some mid control. I have not seen it yet. Like, as you did point it out, right? Mid control is something that is really important on the map of Ascent.
Okay, I left.
And oh! What?
That was very risky though from Helef's side. All by himself from the A shot side, but at least on the bright side he'll give some information. KJ turret will definitely spot out the players pushing from the B side. Execute will happen. No smoke push. No smokes at all. They're just trying to get that kill, and Deathmaker, he'll eventually get one, and that's Venpai. Important point. The Sentinel's gone, so is the Soba. The third, he'll get that too. Deathmaker is on a roll. 50 seconds. Control once again on the side. B control is theirs. It's a 2v4 post plant. And I believe True Rippers, they're trying to bring this back.
That they definitely are. Looks like the third on the board for True Rippers now. As Hoax and Zan are just going to go in for the save. Zan as an operator. And Hoax is going to get spotted out. It's going to be dealt with as well without any issues whatsoever. Techno is going to be the one to execute him. And yeah, all down to Zan. A 1 versus 4. The operator in hand. Very crucial to save this operator and carry it forward to the next round. Now everyone's going to be on the hunt. Let's see if they're going to be able to take down that operator. I don't think so they're going to even try. They know for a fact that, they themselves don't have a great economy. And losing people and guns like that is not good.
Absolutely. I definitely have to agree, because if you just keep, hunting the Opper and you end up wasting your entire economy in that round, that's a total of 4 Vandals being wasted. And that is so crucial because you need them in the next round. You definitely need them. So even though if, we see the Jet saving the Op, Zan, you still got to worry about Deathmaker, man. I mean, what was that push? There was no smokes. Even the flashbangs wasn't even the flashes weren't present to Assassin. A shot, Helef, he just got blindly attacked from Zan's op. Next thing you know, they're pushing from the A side, no smokes, no flashes, and Deathmaker somehow pushes deep within the side, and he ends up clearing the entire place.
Yeah, the B execute was the B execute was completely the B execute was completely surprising. And the way you mentioned it, right? No utilities. I think that is something that might have caught Grayfox Esports off guard. Like, they were not ready for it. Since there were no utilities, right? They were not expecting these people to just walk in, and they did exactly that.
Smokes. Yeah.
Without smokes, without flashes, nothing. Like, they just sneaked in and got control of the site, and it was all down to Deathmaker and his Vandal, which sang a really good song.
As I like to call it, a symphony of destruction. This is definitely going to help a lot for True Rippers though, but this time, oh, full-on aggro push from the A side. No control from mid. They just have to wait for the small grenade. Push needs to happen. Disrupt taking quite a lot of damage. They know that the Opera is playing from the B side. They just need to get control. There's a lot of damage being dealt around. Techno is still alive. So is Cooley. He's gone now. 2v1. Where's the spike? All the way from A. Oh boy, this is going to be a tough one. Techno 1v2. Spikes will be recovered. Still got to be worried about the Opper.
He has
Also
the
the
ult, by
Sova.
the way.
Yeah, he also has the ult. He could maybe switch
He
into
could
B side
teleport
and
to
proceed
B.
with the plant.
Yeah, but for
So, I
that,
mean-
he needs information, right? Information is the
Yeah.
name of the game right now because he has no idea where the rest of the two players are. One could still be holding B, so he has to be very careful when he's trying to go in for this play. Since he's also kind of low, right? He's down to half HP, so 40 seconds, time is ticking. What are you gonna do, Techno? He's got both the smokes, so I think he's gonna go in for that A execute. Vibor
Close the
might have
doors.
heard.
30
Yeah,
seconds
he's gonna
left.
close the door. Vibor might have heard that smoke. He definitely has. There's a second smoke coming in. Gonna be seeing the spike going down at A as well.
One enemy remaining.
There you
this
go.
is good.
Gets one. Not bad. Okay. Yeah. This is good. This is happening.
Info. Techno, can you do this? It's a 1v1.
Vibor knows where exactly Techno is. Techno might just be able to walk away with this. But no. He misses the shot, and Vibor takes him down, putting the 5th on the board for the side of Grayfox Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, that round, I mean, Techno was so close to being the clutch meester, but unfortunately, there's going to be Vibor to come out on top in that 1v1.
Yeah. A tough situation, but it had to be done. 5-3. Grayfox Esports, they got their morale back. No ops. I mean, ops this time. Grayfox Esports. I believe Zan will be able to make some plays out in the B long. Is Prepton ready? So are the info games from the Sova. What's going to happen? Knives being shut out. Suppression. Flashes. No, it's Deathmaker once again. He is out of his mind with his shots. The opening pick is just so important. And Deathmaker, the Sentinel, gets over the kill. What is just happening? Pushing to the smoke. Vibor might have cost him another deal. It's a 3v5. True Rippers this time has the advantage. They just need to wait for the smoke to dissipate. Push towards the side. Find a player holding from B. That's exactly what they need.
Take flight.
There you go. Smoke's been placed. The push needs to happen. Info from the Owl drone. Won't be able to find one. Boat house. Disrupt. Can he get the kill from Hoax? Does he have the info? No, he does not. Deathmaker on the other hand, still holding his best grounds, eliminating one. So is the Disrupt's knife. 1v4. True Rippers, they are back in the game. And the Vandal from Kohli. Man, he's made so many amazing performances. 4K in the previous first half. I mean, round number 3, of course, but this time, this is an impossible clutch to make. Formation, are you? It will be Deathmaker who gets the final kill. 5-4, True Rippers are finally coming back. We still have 2 or 3 more rounds left to go. So let's see whether Grayfox Esports can come back.
See if Grayfox Esports can definitely come back since Disruptor and his knife. They did do the trick for the previous round. I mean, the initial Zan pickup was a very big deal for True Rippers. And it was an exceptional peak coming in from Deathmaker as well. I mean, being a killjoy, being a sentinel, going in for these bold plays is something that Deathmaker is known for, and we all absolutely love him for that. I can't fathom
You should run.
the amount of times we've seen him on the Duelist and popping off. But let's see. We're gonna have the lockdown plays towards the B side. True Rippers are once again going in for the B execute. With a minute left on the clock, they have all the time in the world, but they don't want to waste any. Zan is gonna get caught in the lockdown and he's gonna get knifed, maybe? Nah. Deathmaker is giving the board as well. 55 seconds. A 2 versus 3 situation. Make it a 1 versus 3 as it all comes down to Kohli, who's on a backstab. He's on a backstab mission. His position is going to be revealed thanks to the knife coming in from the KO as well. That's going to be an even Stevens on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. 5-5. As we are not going to see an easy game coming from either side.
5-5. At least on the bright side, they had a good eco on Grayfox Esports. At least they've dwindled out the economy a bit. But it's not too much that True Rippers can come back. 12 kills to Kohli, 9 kills to Techno.
Right here.
Let's not forget, the Hunter's Fury is available for Ryu, so that's going to be a huge deciding factor. He could deny plant or get an early pick from mid-top. Because early pick is a very important thing for the attackers. You can easily push in. The main problem has to be the B side though. Information will be given from the owl drone. Paranoia definitely forces LF in a very bad spot. Good fragment that will force back the players back from towards the garage side. It's really good. Good counter utilities being displayed from both the sides. Grayfox Esports, they still have control. The push will be made. No information yet. Doors will be closed. Now they just have to focus on one angle. Disrupt Aryo and Techno. The push needs to be perfect.
Yikes.
And that shot definitely helps Grayfox Esports.
Well, Zan is not going to be able to do more. But Kohli is still there. I believe Kohli is going to be the one to go ahead and get something done. But no, the teleport, it costs him. Techno, he takes down his, I would
30
say,
seconds left.
body double on the other side. But yeah, the Omen versus Omen fight. Techno comes out on top. 2 versus 3 for True Rippers. And they have a big task ahead of them. Because there's that lockdown, as well, right? Put on by Grayfox Esports, and there's absolutely nowhere True Rippers wins out this round against the 3 giants coming out from Grayfox Esports. So there you have it. I mean, Grayfox Esports putting up the 6th on the board, 6-5 now. The final round of the first half.
Round in the half.
Let's see if it's gonna end in an equalizer, or are we gonna be seeing Grayfox Esports end things with a 7-5 in the first half.
Turn out. Placing swarm grenade.
Could be a 7-5, could be a 6-6. True Rippers, although they've had massive issues with the push, Deathmaker also had problems pushing from the A shot, but nonetheless, this last round could definitely help both of the teams to end the first half on a good note. So let's see. There you go, knife, maybe a silver dart. Nope, absolutely not. Smokes will be used though. Applying pressure from A long will definitely force True Rippers to go from mid and disrupt. Now's your time to shine. This angle that he's holding on to could definitely be the make it or break it moment for this round. That will be used. Sova will force the players back from B. And this aggro plays. Oh, he does. He actually gets it. There you go. Beautiful. Now they just need to worry about him. This is very difficult for True Rippers because you have a single Kohli holding around. Can he get the shot? No, he does not. Spike will be secured, and now they have the confirmation that they're pushing in from the A side.
Most probably looks like that equalizer we were talking about, but you never really know. We've still got the 3 players from Grayfox Esports up and alive. And that Odin is going to come in as well from the Sova. I really want to see some really cool recon bolt so that he can go in for these spams. We're gonna have Ryu take down Zan as well. That's one more player down, all down to Vibor in a 1 versus 4. He's gonna be able to get one, not bad. Will a second one come in though? Is he aware that the Sova is behind the default gun boss? And he's gonna find out. Disrupt takes him down as well. Ryu is there with the immediate trade. So yes, the equalizer we're talking about is finally here. 6-6 as we close out the first half, ladies and gentlemen. And the Lenovo Legion instant replay is going to show you how it went down as well. Really good hold coming in from Ryu as well. Right? The patient play to stop the aggression coming in from the side of Grayfox Esports. Beautifully played, I would say, coming out from True Rippers. They had a good plan executing the A side. But now it's time for them to show their reckoning on the defense side.
it's either true reckoning or just getting cracked, you know, especially with their aims.
That was a really good one that I just put in there. The pun.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a good pun. I'll give you that, Assassin. But yeah, let's take a look onto our second half pistol round. See whether if Two Rippers gets the advantage here. It's gonna be a tough one, but Trailblazers will give good information though. This aggro push from Deathmaker. Oh boy, will this get the first kill? Oh yes, important one. Spikes down. Does he know the second player? No, it's Kohli up above. And Techno wins that. 6-6. Hoax. Zan. They got control, but not the spikes. Guy needs to run away from the A side as best as possible. That's good. They don't have info though. That needs to happen. At least they've secured the spike. They will proceed to post plant, and now they have Heaven's control. This is looking good for Grayfox Esports. But what will be the response from the side of True Rippers? Aryu and Disrupt. They could play for trades, or they could go for, you know, an all-out chaos. They just need proper information. Who's going to peek first? When? Oh, beautiful from Aryu. The second recon will give away Hoax's position. This is an important one for True Rippers to get it. Information will be given. Still near Jens. Sneaking very close, but Hoax wins it. Disrupt, can he get it? It is so close. Time's ticking. Hoax needs to play for time. Picked out. Oh, man. Hoax was just way out. He had to secure the kill. He could have just played for time. And True Rippers just glad. They just slowly gets away, man. They just got away by the skin of their teeth. 7-6. What a chaotic pistol round from them.
Well, True Rippers once again show us something very interesting on their defense start. We did see aggression towards the A mains, and yeah, not to forget the beautiful retake attempt, right? And they successfully get it as well. I call it an attempt because nowhere I saw that round going into the favor of True Rippers, since Hoax pretty much had it, but that was played exceptionally well by Disrupt. The white peak with the ghost and everything was just like to perfection. So yes, True Rippers put up the 7th of the board. They take the lead. Now it's time for Grayfox Esports to once again show that aggression, since they're on nothing but the pistols. We're gonna be having that A split coming in from Grayfox Esports. 2 people towards A main, 3 pushing in from tree room, and there you have it. Down to a 2 versus 2. It was an absolute chaos. And yeah, down to a 2 versus 2, as I said. A minute left onto the clock. Disrupt and Aryu.
There you go. Post plant. 6-7. Info. Zan's location's been detected.
Here.
Now they just gotta play for trades. 2v2. And True Rippers, they're also doing the same thing. Sheriffs will be opened up. Prepped for dash. Disrupt. Can he gets the kill? Does he has the info? Here comes the recon. Recon ball's been removed up. The push needs to happen. Aryu is just providing good amount of info as possible, and Disrupt. He misses one. They're pushing very too close. Who's going to get it? Will it be True Rippers? Will it be Grayfox? It will be Grayfox! Zan! Close encounters, but still he gets the job done. 7-7. Equalizer. And True Rippers, I've got to say, it was a job well done for them holding out A long, because they wasted so much time. They went aggressively. They knew that they have A side control, but getting spike control is much more important for Grayfox. They held it good, but post plant was where Zan shined. A really great job for him to securing that round. That was an important clutch for Team Grayfox Esports. Now let's see if they can bring things back up.
I really like the patient play coming in from Disrupt as well, that retake, right? He was waiting to go in for that white peak, but unfortunately, little did he know that Zan was also there to try and take them down. So once again, Zan is going to be the first one to enter the V-mains. They got taken down instantly. And Wen trades him out. A 4 versus 3 where Grayfox Esports is on a man advantage. I'm not really sure, right? This aggressive play coming in from True Rippers, it's working for them, but at the same time, they're always on a man disadvantage. And it's all down to, this Omen that's holding all by himself to the B side. He's gonna hear all these players coming in. He's gonna get spotted out as well.
Player
Oh,
standing.
never mind. He still managed to get that frag on towards Wenka, which is good, but immediate trade does come in from Hoax. A 1 versus 3 situation. It's all down to Disrupt with the Sheriff. Spike has been planted. He has to commit for this though. Like, there's no point in, carry forwarding anything to the next round. To try and drop some guns from the hands of Grayfox Esports. He's gonna at least try before Vibor takes him down. So there you have it, 8-7. It's a bit of a back and forth affair going on right now in the server. True Rippers. They are gonna be on their full buy. Same goes for Grayfox Esports. In 10 seconds, we'll get to know what kind of a defense play we're going to see from True Rippers this round. And I'm already seeing the KO trying to go in a bit aggressive. That's going to be Hellfire. I think he's just trying to gain information by throwing that knife. There's a lineup there, so. Mid control. Something that we did not see from True Rippers at all. So Grayfox Esports are going to do things differently. Try and take mid control, but they're going to fail. And they're gonna do so miserably.
I got the spike.
Oh boy. Double peek from a shot. That is definitely going to cost them a lot. 2 players already down. Guess what? Not a single utilities was used. Except, yes, there was some smokes. No paranoia though.
Here.
And he could still use it in a post plant or maybe at the execution of the site. But let's not forget, you still have Deathmaker playing towards the mid site. Duelist isn't present. You still have the controller. They could smoke off important lines of sight. You still have the flashes from Hoax. They can still do it. Seekers could help them provide information, but instead the dry peek comes in from Hoax. And Hella will gladly get that kill. Smokes will be given. The push, will that happen? No, it does not. They have the information of the spike, and so are the players converging
30 seconds
closely
left.
towards the A side. Deathmaker, can he secure one? Yes. The second? Yeah, there you go. Still needs to find 2 more. Time's running out, 20 seconds, the plan needs to happen. Deathmaker won't get the third. And Kohli, it's all up to him. Can he secure the 1v3? No, it does not. It will be Deathmaker. Securing things off. 8-8.
Bomb grenade out.
Score is equalized once again.
If you need help figuring out how, just ask.
So 8-8, as we are going to be seeing an equalizer once again, as I did mention, right? The back and forth affair going on at the server.
Placing alarm
True
bots.
Rippers. They've got themselves, I won't say it as the best buy, but it'll work out. It'll work out for this round.
Placing swarm grenade.
Disrupt has to, unfortunately, go in for the half shields. It'll work out since he's a duelist. Should be pretty fine.
Tear it down.
And once again, Grayfox Esports. They've got 4 of their players lined up outside of B, and it's gonna be just the Omen lurking towards top mid. He's
Alarm
looking
bot
for the aggression to come in from True Rippers. A mid take is what Grayfox Esports is looking for, if I'm not wrong. And that's exactly what Zan is going to try and do. Information has already come in. We're seeing Deathmaker aggressively pushing in towards B-Min, trying to distract the players, whereas RU is going to commit. Frag on towards Wenka, and Deathmaker is once again going to go in for the peak, but no! RU is going to be the one to shut down Vibor. That's 2 players down from Grayfox. And with the remaining 3, not really sure what they're going to be able to do, though. Kohli has no idea that Disrupt has already pushed aggressively towards Vines. Now, with 40 seconds left on the clock, it is going to be once again that Hail Mary push coming out from Grayfox Esports. Tector holding close towards the tree room. 30 seconds. Clock is ticking. The push has come in from Zan. He's completely blind. Disrupt is already taking care of Kohli. I think Hoax just disconnected, and it all comes down to Zan. He's not going to be able to do anything in that situation as Techno. Well, he stands strong. He stands tall for the team. By putting up the 9th on the board for True
Enemy
Rippers.
remaining. Spike down. A.
Paranoia flash was just so close for comfort. And the fragment was just very important for Techno to stay alive. I've got to say, the way how True Rippers played this round, for like around 3 to 4 rounds, whenever you see Grayfox Esports execute from the A side, you always see three players pushing in from the garden side and 2 of the players holding in from A long. So usually you'd see them go back and hold out the A side, right? But instead, you see True Rippers contesting the A long, taking out both the important initiator and the controller, Omen and Sova. Those are the most important, those are the most important attackers you require to engage in a site. You need the info, you need smokes for post plant, and if you remove both of them out of the equation, it's just difficult for them to proceed towards post plant at all. So the amount of pressure that they're applying in A long, you can see why Grayfox Esports are just dying to get mid control. They need mid control. They need at least 1 or 2 picks, and then they can safely proceed towards B. But this time, it's let's just say it's a pistol round for now. I wouldn't say pistol round. It's almost an eco round. You still see a stinger being brought up from Grayfox, so I think it will be an all-out B push. Trailblazers are in. So is Zan's knife. Let's see whether if Zan gets the first pick deep within the side. Classic hit. Ari goes out. Vandal in hand. Zan is doing a tremendous great job. All he needs to do is just remove the player out from the boathouse. But here comes a protection from True Rippers. They're holding the side as best as possible. The weapon is so weak in long range. It's all up to the Jet. It's all up to the Jet to make the plays. It's been denied. Hellef doing good. So is Deathmaker. 3 kills back to back. 8-10. And I've got to say, even if it was an eco round, it was almost close for a B execute. I mean, they almost had B control. The main problem was the boathouse. The confusion of the boathouse really did, really did put Grayfox in a very bad positioning. But all in all, it was a great attempt. I'll give you that.
There was a half buy coming out from the side of Grayfox Esports, and I feel Zan's entry was absolutely everything they needed. I am not really sure why they stopped at B main. They were just holding for the smokes to go away. I don't know what the end game was for Grayfox Esports, but I feel if they would have just pushed into B, they would have gotten absolute control of the side, and might have been possible to, put in a plant as well. But anyways, going on to the next round here. It's going to be a full buy coming out from both the sides. Zan once again aggressive towards mid. He's taking control of pizzas already. But I don't think so. Mid or even B is the final game plan. Because it's very dicey with Grayfox Esports. They show us something, but they do something completely different. Anka is going to drop that lockdown, which is going to force the players on the side to move out and hold somewhere near the defender side of spawn. 48 seconds. And in about a 45-second mark, I think they're going to push in together. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. The attacker side of Killjoy has got nothing, by the way, but the defender side Killjoy might just be able to get at least 1. No, never mind. I think it's 2, and there you have it. Grayfox Esports, they're still going strong. Zan, he's detained. He's going to be completely dealt with by Disrupt. And towards this first situation, we're going to be seeing Techno getting a frag on towards Hooks as well. Wenka holding towards the second lanes, whereas Techno is still there towards B mains. Disrupt is just clearing all the angles so that Techno can move in as well. Both of these players together as a unit have to go in for this retake. There's still a man down, remember. In the 2 vs 3 situation, they have to make absolute use of their utils in order to get this round for themselves and make the retake happen. Techno managed to get 1, not bad, but now it's down to Disrupt and his shoulders. 1 vs 2.
Disrupt.
He knows where one player is, but the flick of the wrist comes in to take down Kohli. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to connect it on towards Vipor. So there you have it. Another round on the board for Grayfox Esports, and True Rippers, well, not able to get that retake done. It was a good hold coming out from Grayfox Esports, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but True Rippers currently still in the lead. But when it comes to their economy, it's Grayfox Esports who are currently suffering. I believe they have an open hand too. It's going to be an important one for Zan. He secures this. Knife, I believe that will at least help Disrupt to gain some information. Well, this is going to be a tough one for Disrupt. At least on the bright side, he'll have some information. This aggro push is definitely going to hurt them a lot. Techno will get 1. There goes the controller. And also the second one. See, this is exactly what I was worried about. A long push, it's still at the hands of True Rippers. No matter how many times they push, at A site or B, anywhere they go. A long, True Rippers, they've got it under the bag.
I mean, True Rippers have really been ruling the streets of A mains, and I guess all Grayfox can do is keep on hitting B. Keep on hitting B till they can, sort of have any sorts of avenue towards A. Right now, the Hunter's Fury is going to come in as well. I don't think so. The Sova is going to be able to get anyone, though. Still a man advantage for True Rippers. Hoax is going to be sticking the plant. And it's down to Hoax and Wenka. The deadly duo coming out from the side of Grayfox. Let's see if I'm going to be able to pull this off. Got a man down, which is in fact a problem, but if True Rippers have an unsynergized move into the B side, then it is going to be easy for these two players from Grayfox to make this round possible for themselves. But there you have it. The synergized move comes in. Techno along with Helef move in together. Helef goes down, but Techno's there for the immediate trade. 11-9 as True Rippers. And just a round away from match point.
Yep, one more round and True Rippers will secure map number 1 ascent. Gotta admit, Grayfox Esports, no matter how many times they just tried to get control on A long, it's just still not enough. They did mid control though. Mid control went really well for Grayfox. They could maybe try to attempt that. Maybe they could, try to go in for a B push, or maybe go in for an all 5 push on A long. Maybe that could happen too. Who knows? Let's just see whether Grayfox Esports figures out a solution for this.
Again, Grayfox Esports trying to hit towards A. We've got Disrupt holding up close and personal towards A shot. There goes Zan. And Wenka is going to try and get the trade, but no, Disrupt peeks out wide, gets himself a triple. And it all comes down to the Omen and the Sova from Grayfox. Oh my, how the table turns. And yeah, True Rippers. As we've been talking about it, right? They have got a really good hold of the A side, and there's absolutely no way Grayfox is able to penetrate through the defenses of True Rippers at the A side. Cody does manage to get himself a frag, but it still doesn't amount to the 4 giants that are still up and alive from True Rippers. 2 players are holding on to A from True Rippers. I would say 3 because, Disrupt is still there. So yeah, Kohli will try and distract with a little bit of a teleport.
30 seconds left.
But I don't think so that True Rippers are going to fall for such tricks, as we are going to be seeing a white P coming in from Helef. He's not going to be able to turn anything. And yeah, an ace. Aryo gets an ace. Who is that? Was it Aryo or was it Disrupt? Disrupt, right?
It was Disrupt who got the ace.
Yeah, it was Disrupt. Yeah.
I have to talk about one thing. Disrupt going through his own teammates' fragment and just getting away with those 2 kills was just too risky, but he was very confident about it. And definitely True Rippers, it looks like they're putting a full stop to it on map ascent. They've secured match point, Grayfox Esports. It was almost a broken buy from their end. We did get to see a lot of Sheriffs, only 1 or 2 Vandals, I believe. A side definitely not working out for Grayfox Esports. Mid control once again. Definitely hardest decision to do. They have no other choice to do so. It's all up to Zan. See whether if he can get the early pick. It's about the... Oh boy. Definitely hurts. That 1 pick is more than enough to shatter Grayfox Esports' chance to survive. It's already... With that 1 kill gone, they have no other choice but to push on A, or maybe try to contest all the way towards market. I mean, at this point, Technica has control everywhere,
Yeah. I mean, they have a minute left, Grayfox Esports, and they have the Omen's ultimate as well. Not really sure what the end game is for them in this round, but they have to do something. Otherwise, True Rippers is going to walk away with map 1. With Disrupt holding aggressively towards Wines. I am not really sure how things are going to pan out. Oh, wow, okay. He had an escape plan ready. So, yes, that's good. But he's still stuck there. We've got a push coming in from Tree Room. Along with that, we also have the players of Grayfox trying to... And with 20 seconds left onto the clock, there's going to be a 4 versus 2 situation now. Disrupt 10 seconds. Grayfox Esports nothing left to do. And it is going to be True Rippers taking map 1 ascent to their name. Ladies and gentlemen, Grayfox Esports, despite giving a really good fight in the first half, second half was just in the name of True Rippers. True Rippers did absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of the opposing side, I just don't know what to say. I mean, they gave it all they've got. I'm not gonna lie. They did all the tricks. They tried to contest mid as best as possible, but it still wasn't enough. And True Rippers, my God, the first half was looking a bit shaky. It was 6-6, and the main thing that I was worried about was second half, because Grayfox Esports, they also had the similar problem, when they were in their upper brackets where they had the rematch, right? So it was difficult, but in the end, it's not over just yet, folks. Lotus is the map that's been picked by Grayfox Esports, and I believe that could be their one final stand to determine whether if we could see deciders or we could maybe see a 2-0 from True Rippers side.
We might just be seeing a 2-0 if it goes on like this, because, well, we know for a fact that True Rippers did play against Reckoning Esports in the previous best of 3 on Lotus. And they gave a pretty good fight, I would say, even though Reckoning did manage to walk away with the victory on the map of Lotus against True Rippers. Well, True Rippers moving into the map of Lotus, I would say Grayfox Esports, I've seen them play. I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but they have their ways on winning Lotus. So I'm interested to see what Grayfox Esports is going to pull out on the map of Lotus. But yeah, Ascent was an interesting roller coaster, I would say, since it was a constant back and forth throughout the first half. And the second half was just a dominating finish coming out from True Rippers.
Yeah, although True Rippers had a little bit of difficulties in the first half. I mean, pistol rounds were looking really good for Grayfox Esports, but it's the adaptation that went out so well. Let's not forget, Vibor was trying his level best to contain the situation, clutch an important 1v1 clutch to try to bring back the match, and you had Kohli, who was just on point with the shots. I mean, playing as the controller, getting those important kills, it was like a power-packed performance from True Rippers. Just good job. I mean, a job well done from the side of Team True Rippers. Grayfox, on the other hand, Venka, he also tried his level best too as the Sentinel. But if you compare Venka's Sentinel and Deathmaker's Sentinel, you already know what I'm about to say after that. I mean, you do not expect to see an aggro playing Deathmaker who just not only gets the confirmation on clearing out the entire site, gets control on the site, he also watches your back. He ensures the amount of chances that True Rippers can have the most victory, and that's what I like the most about Deathmaker. No matter how many times that they're at a man disadvantage, Deathmaker always figures out a way, and that is exactly why True Rippers are a really great team. If you want to talk about it, let's not forget about Disrupt 2. I mean, his ace was just absolutely amazing to watch.
Yeah, Disrupt's ace was phenomenal, but at the same time, what was more phenomenal was the aim game coming out from the side of Grayfox Esports as well. Grayfox Esports, I am not gonna lie, they are some of the finest fraggers I've seen in the country, and I'm pretty sure that with the right guidance, they are gonna go a long way. Godspeed is, giving them absolutely everything he can. And we have seen a lot of improvements coming out from Grayfox Esports as well. Kickstarting things off with the first half as well. Grayfox Esports were looking really clean up until, True Rippers adapted, evolved, and dominated the second half. But yeah, with that, we are going to jump into the map of Lotus in just a little bit. We're going to go into a short break before that, guys. Before I do, throw it to a break, I just want to remind you guys that the tickets for Convergence 2023 LAN event is live now. So please go ahead and get your tickets. It's going to be a fantastic LAN event. We've got some big names. We've got Furia, we've got Genji, we've got FUT Esports, we've got Vitality, and of course our very own Global Esports. It's going to be a absolute, masterpiece of LAN event. So please get your tickets, and we will be seeing you guys there. But yes, We are going to go into a short little break and we're going to be right back with the map of Lotus. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. I'm your Assassin 47. On the desk with me is Baba Gusta. And yes, we just got done with Map 1 Ascent of this best of 3 decider finals between Grayfox Esports and True Rippers. Well, True Rippers did manage to get the victory on the map of Ascent. And now as we jump on to Lotus, we're going to see a hell of a more exciting and interesting gameplay from both of these teams, because, you know, it has been quite an evolution for both of these teams on the map of Ascent in terms of their gameplay. Like, I have not seen this before. They did something really interesting in a lot of rounds, and I can't wait to see what they're going to show us on Lotus. But before that, we are going to talk some stats. So let's quickly head on into the scoreboard, Baba Gusta, for map 1. And we're going to be talking numbers a little bit.
Yep. Talk about the MVPs itself. Techno and Kohli, both the controllers. 24 kills, 20 kills from Kohli. And even if you look at the amount of aggressive plays that you've seen on both the sides, it's just Kohli has done an amazing job with the, you know, even while on pistol rounds, even on both attack as well as on defense, he's done an amazing job. And even Zan too. I believe Zan was playing Jet at that time. Jet's plays was just really good from him. Tried his level best to hold his ground, but the one who shined the most was none other than Disrupt, man. His plays was just absolutely amazing. The aggressive plays, the sober dart from RU that gave good information. It's just really good to watch. And how can I forget about Deathmaker, man? 18 kills and an ACS of 244. Even though if he isn't in the MVP, I've got to say his plays was just really great to watch. Grayfox, on the other hand, they're not out of the game just yet. Second map will be the decider for them to see whether if they can hold out one more. Lotus. So just have to wait and watch.
Well, both the Omens did stand tall for their individual teams, right? Both of them really carried their entire team, I would say, especially Techno. He really did an amazing job when it comes to all of these entries as well. Yes, I say entries because I did see Techno, you know, pulling really important kills throughout the first half and even the second half for that matter. He has got 2 first bloods. He's got an headshot percentage of 48, an ADR of 192, 1.41 KD ratio, and of course 286 average combat score. He is going to be the MVP of map number 1 Ascent. And now as we jump into the map of Lotus, we're going to find out who exactly is going to be that MVP, because I believe that True Rippers, the second half was so dominating. I feel like on the map of Lotus as well, they are gonna kickstart things off with a bang, and then it'll come down to the second half as well. Grayfox, on the other hand, we have seen them on Lotus before. We have seen interesting plays. I did mention this in the first map as well, right? We have seen some interesting plays coming out from Grayfox on the map of Lotus, but it's going to come down to how they're going to adapt and evolve based on the plays coming in from True Rippers.
Yeah, the main important thing that we still have to worry about has to be the team compositions, right? So I'm pretty sure True Rippers would mainly go with the usual double controller comps, maybe an Omen and Viper, because they're very comfortable with those 2 controllers. Maybe we could see some minor changes. Maybe an Astra pick could be made. Maybe you could swap Sky with a Breach instead. Breach's ability is very powerful, especially his smokes, concussions, and Rolling Thunder that could immediately have a 100%, I wouldn't say 100%, 90% chance of success rates in executing a proper site without having to deal major issues. But it also comes down to the team composition as well. But Sentinels, it's always KJ, no matter what. Lockdowns, turrets basically act as a 6th player, a stationary 6th player. That's all I can talk about. That is how powerful KJ is on both attack as well as on defense. She can watch your back, she can, you know, watch your executes, everything. And seeing Deathmaker, you know, use KJ more often, it just clearly shows how, you know, well versed he is in that specific agent. So I'm pretty sure KJ will be brought up. It's always in the meta, it really is, but it always comes down to the duelist side. I mean, Lotus, definitely we're not going to see Jet. It's either Raze, the satchel charges, which you can just fling all the way from A site or anywhere you want to go, but it's always the utility that you need to be careful about. So we just need to see. Lotus, I mean, I think we saw Lotus when they went up against True Rippers, right? And talking about their performance, first half, 5-2, I believe, in the first half, where Reckoning Esports were the one who had the major advantage. And Reckoning Esports, they just steamrolled in the second half to own Lotus.
Yeah, I've just got the stats as well from the Grayfox kids. And surprisingly, Grayfox Esports, they won against Medal on the map of Lotus. I would say that, Grayfox Esports and Medal Esports, they pretty much are on par, on paper, of course. They are a formidable roster. And I just saw Zan popping off with the Raze in that match. Like, I'm seeing 23 kills with 194 ADR, an ACS of 306. So, yeah,
That's big.
Zan could make... 300 is like really good. And yeah, it's surprising to see Zan just pop off like that, because yes, see, Zan has his moments, and I believe on the Raze he's much more versatile and dynamic compared to the Jet, and I can see that from the numbers as well. The second fragger following Zan was Wenka in that match, 19 frags as a chamber. So yeah, the lineup that they went with for for the match against Medal Esports on Lotus was Sky, Raze, Chamber, Omen, and Viper. So, interesting lineup. Let's see what they're going to do right now against True Rippers as the agent selection is live for Lotus. Baba Gusta, why don't you take it away?
Yep. Just like I expected, Grayfox Esports, double controller setups, both Omen and Viper will be in play. So is the Raze from Zan, a versatile agent when it comes to those satchel charges, getting that important kill with the showstopper. So True Rippers, they're still thinking about it. Deathmaker still with the KJ, very confident with the agent. But yeah, once again, Lotus is, I could say it's heavily attacker favored because of how many lines of sight that they need to be careful about. They could easily rotate from the doors, the revolving doors from both A and C side. You even have to worry about the B side control, which could be very close range. So if you really think that some of the players could be pushing towards the B side, well, you could go in for the judge.
Well, True Rippers, they're taking their sweet time now.
Select your agent.
Grayfox have already logged in their lineup. And they're going with the same lineup that they went up with against Medal Esports. So, yeah, let's hope that Zan is going to, again, drop 300 ACS kind of a play. On the side of True Rippers, though, it's going to be Deathmake on the Killjoy, Techno on the Omen, Helef on the Sky, RU is going to be on the Viper. So, pretty interesting lineups coming in from both of these teams. Can't wait to just jump into the match and see what exactly is going to happen, because again, Grayfox Esports, what they pulled off against Medal Esports, they can do against True Rippers as well. You never really know. But True Rippers, taking into consideration the fact that they went up against Reckoning Esports in the previous best of 3 matchup, I believe that they will have every single plan set in place to go up against Grayfox on the map of Lotus. And I believe that this entire map veto has been pretty interesting because we started with the Scent, which again True Rippers played against Reckoning. We are now going on Lotus, and then the decider is split. So yeah, that paints a pretty good story.
Yeah. Let's not forget, Assassin, this is the lower bracket. So if we see True Rippers secure a 2-0 on map Lotus, then we'll see another rematch up against Reckoning Esports. So very excited to see what's going to happen. But for now, we just need to see what the results are. So let's jump in to the second map, Lotus. Let's start off with the pistol rounds. Both the teams are set and ready to go.
All right, let's kickstart with map 2 Lotus. The True Rippers are going to be on the attack and Grayfox on the defense. We're seeing a 3-2 setup coming in from Grayfox. 3 players holding towards C and 2 towards A. The B side is all up for taking, and True Rippers are going to do just that. Disrupt has already moved in over towards B. He has taken aggressive control as well.
Spike planted.
There is Wenka,
Blinded.
who is coming in from C. He's gonna get taken. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be Zan who's gonna get taken down instead. Okay. Interesting shift in play. And there goes Coley by Deathmaker. Disrupt is still holding on to the side with the frenzy. He might just be able to get the final frag. And there you go. He does it. First round of the board for the side of True Rippers and Grayfox Esports. Well, they couldn't even react.
Definitely could not. Instant B access. We all know that B side is heavily close range, so they decided to gain control of the situation. They had control on the C revolving doors too, so it's looking really good. A great start off for True Rippers. Guardian will be brought out, interestingly enough, from the sky. Actually, not from sky, it's from Mario, who has the Guardian in hand. At one tap, definitely helps out from the player who is holding on from A side, but do they know that there is 4 players pushing in from B? Now they know from the aggressive push from B. Oh boy, a lot of dangers. And this time still, it's Grayfox Esports who are 2-man down. Make that 3, because it's still an eco round, and Hoax, less amount of HP, still try to get a kill or 2. Will he get a flawless win? Yes, there you go. Flawless round win from True Rippers. It was an eco round after all, so they decided to end things out as quick as possible and try to hold their ground in round number 3 instead. Bonus round, True Rippers, let's see how they react.
It's like True Rippers have done their homework, right? They know what exactly Grayfox Esports have in store on Lotus, and they're just completely counter-attacking them right now. Like, True Rippers went in towards B because I guess they knew the entire setup from Grayfox Esports, the 3-2 setup that I was talking about. Yeah, now that it is going to be a full buy round for both of these sides. I mean, True Rippers are still going to be on the bonus. So just, but still, they're on the bigger ones.
Yeah, well, this time, I mean, you can see how aggressive Grayfox Esports are going at the moment because, like I said, on the side of Lotus, attackers always have the advantage. The control is in. Information will be given from the Chamber's ability. Good headshot. Instant refrag from Aryu. Post plan is in. Grayfox Esports. Difficult situation to be in. Can they figure out a way? Techno is still playing around the smoke, still waiting for the Omen to come in towards the same place. Paranoia will be used, so is the Trailblazer detecting one of the players. Vibor wallbang to take out Techno. Smokes will be used to block out a revolving door. This is looking good. Aryu still gets it through the smoke. And Kohli, and he gets the second. No, Hoax is still defusing. And guess what? They got the control of it. That is good. That is looking good for Grayfox Esports. There you go. Almost close encounters. Still, what a messy round though from Grayfox.
I couldn't understand the post-plan positions coming out from True Rippers though, but Grayfox Esports, that was a really chaotic retake coming in from them. I almost thought that, True Rippers are going to be able to walk away with it, but Grayfox Esports, they held control, they got it all back, and then they just pushed in further, got all the frags, and they defused the spike as well. Put up the first round of the board for themselves. And yeah, now True Rippers, well, they're going to be on the Vandals and the Phantoms, whatever they prefer. We're going to see them try and hold outside B. And there is an aggression coming in from Grayfox as well. 2 players, Omen and the Viper. Both the controllers, if both of them go down, then it's going to be an absolute chaos for Grayfox Esports while trying to go in for a retake. True Rippers are going to be smoked off. They're going to be stopped as they were trying to enter the B site. But now they're going to completely change the momentum of this round. They're going to slow it down. And we can see 2 players from True Rippers trying to take the A site. You can see them lingering around towards the A main. Both the controllers, that too. It's very essential for them to stay alive because for an execute, you need them smokes. You need the utils. Now that is going to be impossible for them to get into a site. 45 seconds now. We've got 4 players holding B and C. From Grayfox Esports, Kohli and Vibor, they get themselves a frag each. That's a spike down outside of B. I believe the win from the A side. trying to get a frag towards B, but nope, not gonna happen as Vibor is gonna instantly shut him down. 20 seconds. Time is ticking. Deathmaker has to move in. He has to find himself a frag here so that his comrades can move in as well. But no, that's not gonna happen. As it all comes down
10 seconds left.
to the Viper from Two Rippers in a 1 versus 3 situation. Are you not gonna be able to do anything as Wenka tells him to sit down while trying to enter towards the B side.
Yeah, that push aggro from both, the Viper and the Omen. At once it was the Trailblazer, the early round. They didn't want to give away, they didn't want to give away the easier picks. Started to fall back. You even saw a Raze and the Sky providing good information. One-way smokes from the Omen. It was just very well, very well defended from Grayfox Esports. It's just a job well done. That'll definitely put True Rippers on a very difficult situation, though. So they're not going to waste any time. Pushing all the way towards the A site. The Stingers in hand. And Ben will just gladly fall away. They'll be like, look, guys, everyone's on A. Let's just see if we can hold out post-front like we did in the previous round. So let's see what's going to happen. All three players from the defensive side, they just need to find a perfect timing. So all up to Ben. Let's see whether if he can get a kill or two.
Here.
The main problem is the revolving door, so that will be smoked. Ben's time to shine, but can he find one though? Still deep within the side. There you go, through the wall. He gets to take out Aryu. The controller is down, so is Zan and Hoax. Look at the cleanup. That is just so perfectly done. Beautifully holded. Beautiful retake from Grayfox. The timing that the Chamber getting the first pick to the rest of the team converging into the site is just very well done. 3-2, Grayfox Esports. If they can keep this up in the first half, then maybe we could see them, heading towards the deciders.
Yeah, it was not like a big brain move or something coming out from Grayfox, right? They just exploded together as a unit into the side to make that retake possible. And once again, True Rippers and their post-plant positions have been a bit questionable for me. Wenka, well, he already heard that player. He got that frag and then everyone else just, added onto it. It was a pretty clean retake coming out from Grayfox Esports, but now, True Rippers, they haven't really had a success to the seaside. And we got this push. This is going to be good. I'm going to be seeing mostly one more frag coming in from Zan. Yes, he's going to be able to double up. Disrupt goes down. Zan pulls out the showstopper, but Deathmaker stops him before he could even use it. The bazooka will be falling down. And Hoax gets himself a frag on towards Deathmaker as well. A 2 versus 1 situation. Two Rippers all come down to Aryu, but Aryu not going to be able to take on that 1v1 against Hoax, as Hoax is going to win that one out as well. 4-2, as Grayfox Esports have got tons and tons of ultimates ready. I believe those ultimates are going to be used for retakes or even just holding on the side in the next round.
Yes, Zan just did a tremendous job though. The aggressive push, the push through smoke. Good timing. And just like you said, Assassin True Rippers have all the necessary utilities they require, so maybe we could see Disrupt with a Satchel Showstopper combo. Maybe not. That they still need to figure out a way to disrupt, their plays. And Ben will just immediately shut Disrupt down. Showstopper will be available in the next round, but not at this round at the moment. Only Sheriffs, which means that I believe for Grayfox this is not a difficult round for them to hold. True Rippers still in the Rico round, so they're just currently playing 4 picks. They've lost 1, so it's still a 5v4. At this point, getting a pick will be an important one.
Ready.
But you still need to be careful for when though.
Look at the aggressive hold.
Very
Look at the aggressive hold from Grayfox Esports at A. They're gonna get absolutely obliterated. True Rippers, you guys have no idea what you're walking into. You're walking into a perfect hold from Zan and Hoax. And now Vibor, I think he has no idea that one player just slid past him, and that is Techno. It's a 1 versus 4, Techno. Nobody has any idea where Techno is, by the way. I'm pretty sure they won't expect him with this backstab. But since they have a lot of map control, they might just expect, but Wenka is definitely not going to expect that. The operator has no idea what's happening. Vibor has heard Techno. And that teleport is not going to help Techno at all. The operator is going to be retrieved, and that's going to be the 5th on the board for Grayfox Esports.
Yep, 5-2. And although
30
at least
seconds left.
you could say it was a great effort from Techno side to try to save the op, but it was too late. Anyways, 5-2. This is looking good for Grayfox Esports at this point. They have good control. The smokes are on point. The timing is working out well from Grayfox's end. What could be the response from True Rippers' side though? At least on the bright side, they have full buys. C is completely smoked out. The only choice that they have is to either push from B side or A, or maybe contest from C. It's going to be a tough situation for True Rippers. Push will be made, revolving doors. That will definitely force both the Chamber and Omen back into a safe place. But the first frag is in, and it will be Zan. Important kill. Will the showstopper catch one? No, it does not. Trouble in the site. I wouldn't say trouble in the sites. They're still at the spawn. And True Rippers, they're still having major problems with it. It's Grayfox Esports that they're not even letting them push to the side.
Exactly, right? Zan and Hoax, this combo has been literally hindering all the executes coming out from True Rippers. And True Rippers, even though this round they might be expecting this, I still believe Zan is going to walk away with a kill, which he does. There you go, Ryu goes down. And the entirety of True Rippers are now trying to move in to C, where we have got Bimbo, who is holding on with the Viper Spit. But as soon as I say that, Techno is going to be the one to take him down, and the Viper Spit is going to go down as well. The Sky's ultimate. Well, they're going to try seeking all these players from Grayfox who are trying to go in
Spike
for
planted.
the retake. Winka is still holding on to that operator. Is he aware of Techno? No, he's not. He did check the corner, but Techno still wins out that fight and grabs himself a triple. A 2 versus 2 situation. Zan and Hoax, the deadly duo that we have been talking about. Let's see if they're going to be able to make this retake happen. Spike is planted for the long area where Helef is holding on. Helef can easily deny the attempts of both of these players trying to go in for the diffuse. Hoax does find Disrupt, but does he know that Hellfire is there? Of course he does. The information did come in, but Helef, he doesn't even care. He's going to go in for that peek. He's going to take down Hoax and put up the third on the board for True Rippers. Well, finally, it had to come down to a 1v1, and True Rippers won out that round.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. Great hold though. Great push. Great execute.
Here.
True Rippers, although it was a very close round, that 1v1, this was very crucial for them to secure this.
Here.
I'm pretty sure that they're thinking of going all the way from C long and then make a quick tour towards the B side. Satchel charges. Let's see if Disrupt gets the early pick. Oh, beautiful! Oh, when didn't even expect that? Oh, that's an important pick and also easy confirmation on the side too. Beautifully done. Disrupt. He knows how to get things done. Oh, quick post plant. Grayfox Esports. They are clueless at this point. Paranoia, Techno. The man who held the ground from the opposite side. At this time, Grayfox Esports, they're currently feeling a lot of heat. Techno gets it. They got the entire clearance. They have the info. This is looking good. It's a 2v5. And I'm pretty sure that True Rippers have got things covered.
And Grayfox, they're just trying to go in for these exit frags. And Techno is possibly going to be the one to go in for this hunt since he's down to 72 points of health. And there you go. Well, the shotgun is going to sing. And I believe there's going to be Deathmaker to get that final frag as well. We have it. 5-4 now. And a tactical timeout called in from Godspeed. Comes in at the right time, by the way. Grayfox need this. The True Rippers, oh, they have been making that comeback now. And I believe it is going to be time for Godspeed to sort of, give them a good few words and try and maybe tell them what to do, what they're doing wrong. Discuss the entire strat out of the strat book.
What I can recall from these past few rounds, I'd say that Grayfox Esports are utilizing the op in a really good way. Since you have the chamber, the tour de force, even if you don't have the op, you can just, bring it up to yourself. You can just, give your teammate a Vandal. You can hold the C-long site. And the thing about ops is that if you try to try peek, the opper always have the advantage. So you need to be careful. You at least, you need to invest in smokes or flashes in order to deny it, or maybe a satchel charges and just jump right in front of them to, confuse their crosshair placements, because that's exactly what Raze and, Jet is really good at. They always confuse the players, and it's always a great addition to the ones who mainly use the op. So there you go. I believe with the tactical timeout being taken out, I'm pretty sure they will say to be careful on those aggressive plays, but Zan thinks otherwise. Beautiful 1 second, almost the third. But this is a huge pick for Grayfox.
What an absolute beast. What in God's name was that push from Zan, though? I mean, a satchel with a showstopper, coupling it up with a kill as well on the Vandal. It was like a beautiful poetry. Yeah, I mean, there you have it. Down to a 4 versus 3. Thanks to that push from Zan. Grayfox Esports are at a man advantage. Whereas Techno and Disrupt are trying to move in together as a unit towards C, where they know for a fact that it's just going to be one player now. Oaks is the only defender until Vibhor joins him. There you go. Vibhor is here as well. Is Vibhor gonna walk into the smoke, though, is the question. I don't think so. That's too risky. The flash is gonna come in. I think Disrupt. It's time for him to walk out of that smoke. Vibhor gonna be ready, though. Is he ready, though? 30 seconds. Vibhor, he has to be ready. He has his utility. Oh my god. Oh no. It's an absolute chaos right now as Aryu and Disrupt, they both double up, get themselves a frag each. And suddenly, the tables have turned. It's Grayfox Esports who are in a 2 versus 3 situation now, and they have to retake the C site where the Viper's Pit is in.
All right, Kohli. My goodness, there can be a chance. It's still a 1v2. The blind is worked perfectly. Aryu has no idea. He has no idea where Kohli is. He could bring this back. Oh my god, he just brought it back. He brought it back for Grayfox Esports Assassin. What an amazing player. What a retake. Even with the Viper's Pit, Kohli just perfect, man. Perfect. I have no words what to say. The paranoia just blocking Viper's line of sight, and let's not forget about Zan, man. This was a really good early pick. Disrupt was doing such a great job to remove Vibhor, but the main thing that you need to focus is Kohli with that triple kill. Man, when you thought that True Rippers had it, when you thought True Rippers had it, I cannot believe
what I just saw. I absolutely cannot believe what I just saw. It was just something out of this world. But yeah, well, we know that True Rippers had it. Looks like they don't. Grayfox Esports are gonna put the 6th on the board for themselves. It is already looking like a good half for them. But if they can make it 7, nothing like it. Got Wenka, who was already aware of whatever's happening towards the A side. I think it's going to be a proper 5 versus 5 retake. Unless Vibhor takes down Disrupt, which he does. There you have it. 2 players coming in with a backstab. Aryu has no idea that Venka is sneaking in. And look at this. Round after round after round, Grayfox Esports are just What?
All 4 of them are detained. But never mind, it was just... Okay.
Thank God Vibhor was not detained, but...
Oh boy.
Yeah, round after round after round, Grayfox Esports are just showing us who the actual retake gods are.
Flawless.
I don't even know how. Yeah, I don't even know how to portray this, right? Like 4 people get detained. Imagine if Vibhor was also detained.
That would have been an entire disaster, but... Phew, thank God Vibhor got it, man. Jesus. 4 of them were detained from the yard. See, this is why you shouldn't underestimate Lockdown Assassin. But still, on the bright side, let's not forget, with a huge morale boost from Kohli, Grayfox Esports are now bringing this back 7-4. They're trying to end the first half on a very good note of 8-4. Paranoia Boy, this is a huge chaotic fight. Zan gets 2. Only a trade up being made from Vibor. This is going to cost a lot for True Rippers, but I mean, second up is the only thing where you can determine whether if True Rippers can come back. But this side of Grayfox and Map Lotus, man, they are looking so powerful.
3 versus 4, True Rippers. What is your next course of action? What site are you gonna hit? That is the question
I've got
that
your
is lingering
trail.
on everyone's minds right now. Well, the spike is making its way towards C, but you never know. You can just go to the double doors, open it up, go towards B, but I guess they are together as a unit moving in towards C. 45 seconds, the TP comes in, Zan gets himself a frag on towards LF. I think Zan is gonna double up, yes he does! It's a quad for him, looking for the ace, but Techno shuts him down. The ace is denied. And in a 1 versus 3 situation, with a Guardian, I don't think so Techno is gonna be able to do much. And that is gonna be the 8th of the board for the side of Grayfox Esports.
Switching sides.
Everyone asked for 7, but Grayfox did everyone better. They were like, there you go, we've got 8 rounds to ourselves. And that is the first half done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. 8-4, True Rippers.
That's a good spot.
They're at a massive disadvantage, but let's see. According to our analysts in the chat, I know they believe that second half is going to be a complete break-in cycle. Let's see if True Rippers can go ahead and, start making a comeback.
Yeah, but it depends on the pistol rounds, right? So if they secure both the pistol and the round next to it, then I could say that True Rippers can fling back. At least, securing those 2 important rounds will be their main target, their main goal. Turret will be removed out, but Ven's headshot will be a supreme one. Helef will go down, and San will just continuously annoy Deathmaker to force to fall back from the seaside. Presence will be shown, revolving door, Techno staying still, but Ven does his magic, another headshot. Aryu tries to fling back to get the trade, but the attack push needs to happen from Grayfox, and they are getting pinched out from both the sides. Beautiful paranoia, but there's no proper execute just yet. Healings will be made. Oaks will heal all the players back to full HP. The nade, will that work out? Will that force Deathmaker back towards the place? I believe so. Oaks will get it. Aryu with 2. Can he get the third? Zan needs to be removed out. He gets the quad. And now it's once again up to Kohli. An important run to clutch. We've seen him retake a 1v3. Actually, it was a 2v3. But that 3 kills was just so important. But he's so low on HP. Only 1. And all he needs is a shot to the head. Ghost is a powerful weapon.
30 seconds left.
And so is the classic. Could secure for the post plant, but he doesn't have any information. Needs to go in for the plant though. Kohli, will he commit to it? There you go. Techno.
Oh no.
Oh boy, the timing is more important. Stay safe. He has both the smokes. He could play around it, or he can play safe. Play around the site. Both of them are behind. They have no clue, no idea. And Techno might have the advantage here. He could pick up the ghost, but no, it's too risky. He doesn't want to give away his position. Pushes aggro. No information on Kohli. Oh man, this is so nerve-wracking. Oh, another smoke.
Don't smoke.
Oh boy,
No.
the Omen versus the Omen. Tekko's
He's already defused. He's already defusing.
He's gonna stick it. And there you go. Oh boy, such a close round. And True Rippers, my god, saved by the bell. My god,
Well,
that was such a nerve-wracking experience. But in the end, it will be Techno who will ensure victory of the pistol round.
There's that saying, right? Pros don't fake, and that's exactly what Techno did. He cleared out all the important angles he needed to clear out, and he just stuck the diffuse. That's exactly what he did. Oh my god. But if Kohli would have clutched that, that would have been the clutch of the year for sure. A 1 HP clutch. That would have been insane coming out from Kohli. Yeah, the usual aggression has started from the side of True Rippers now. We're going to be seeing the Sky Race combo going ham towards A main. The entirety of Grayfox is just lingering towards the attacker side of spawn.
There.
I think they're trying to go in for a B execute. I think they are just going to pop into the B side. But little do they know that we have got the Omen from True Rippers, patiently waiting for them to show up. They've got a minute left on the clock. Yeah, the alarm bar is going to kick in as well. Techno. He's waiting. He's waiting for them to push. 50 seconds. There you go. The flash comes in, and Techno tries to go in for that spray down with the Stinger. It doesn't manage to connect the spray as well. There's going to be him going down, and with a man advantage, Grayfox Esports are going to plant the spike as well. Hellfighter does come in. Has to take down Wenka. Neutralize advantage on the scoreboard. 4-4. Make it a 3 versus 4 now for Grayfox Esports. As I wouldn't call the positions that they're holding the best possible post-land positions, but Kohli, okay, turns it into a 2 versus 1, and now a 1 versus 1. Are you? Gets himself a triple and takes everyone down from the side of Grayfox to get the 6 on the board.
Oh boy, once again, close encounters. My goodness, Kohli is out of his minds. Just classics all the way. 2 kills with the classic. You know, it's so difficult to get classic kills. But once, when you're in the perfect range for an alternate shot, it's just so satisfying to watch. But, you know, I've got to say for Grayfox Esports, this is definitely going to be concerning for them. Just like I expected, True Rippers, they've secured 2 of the important pistol rounds. And now this is bonus. Grayfox Esports, they should not be losing this. They should get back in the lead. They need to at least secure this round. They have less weaponry, and they know that they will be playing for trades. They'll be playing near the site, and you'll have a lot of players stacked in. But can they expect a 4-man stack on A side? Oh boy, this is going to be an amazing one to watch. Trailblazers to provide some info. Do they expect this? Aggro push from Van. Here comes the trail. Here comes the smoke. The distraction. Looking good. And now once again, True Rippers, they are holding their ground. They got the weapon upgrades. 2v2. What just happened, Grayfox Esports? This is not looking good for them. Do they have at least weapons? Yes, Helef has the Vandal. This can be doable. This bonus round can go at the hands of True Rippers, and this could be huge. They already have their crossfire placed. Crossfire angles placed from A. They have their trades. And they're stuck. 30 seconds. Revolving door. That's exactly where Vibor is. Distractions being made.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Grayfox is stuck. They have to commit for a post plant. And Deathmaker is ensuring that they will get trapped no matter what kind of plays that they're going to do.
Turrets destroyed. Here.
Spike is going to be planted. Vibor. Well, little does he know that both the players from True Rippers are pushing in together, but no LF. They took a step too further. He's going to get taken down. Deathmaker was not there to trade him. And look at this. Oh my god, Grayfox Esports sticking together like an absolute unit. I mean, even if one goes down, there's the other one to immediately trade, right? And that was a really good play coming in from Grayfox, right? Hellfighter. I believe what he did, I wouldn't say it was wrong, but still, like, I would have waited for Deathmaker to sort of be ready to get that trade. That kind of costed them that round. Could have been an easy retake for True Rippers, in my opinion. With 96, everything's not over yet. True Rippers still have 3 more rounds to, you know, sort of neutralize things on the scoreboard and possibly take the lead as well. Look at the setup coming in from True Rippers. They've got 4 players playing C and only 1 player holding A.
Scout destroyed.
Yep. Placing their trust on the Sentinel. Paranoia. that definitely does the job. That will force True Rippers to try to get control. The concussion control is looking good. And Techno, an important pick. With Zan going down, even though he's 9 HP, this will prove to be much more powerful.
Bomb grenade out.
Got the information. A pushes in. So is the KJ Central Deathmaker's Sheriff. Will it secure a headshot? No, it does not. 3 HP left. A lot of players low on HP. But that's exactly why you have the Sky. Healing is essentially crucial. And no matter how many times that you're low on HP, you come back with 100. Kohli, still again, powerful shots. Headshot. Smokes will be made. They got the control on the site once again. A site is danger zone for True Rippers. And once again, it is 2v4. They have the wiper for Smokes, and so is the confirmation on the kill from Vibhor. 1v3. I mean, at this point, it's a point of no return. Helef will be forced to save the weapon. Just like that, folks, it will be 10-6. Grayfox Esports, they finally come back. And this is looking good for them.
Yep. With 5 points of health, there's absolutely nothing LF can do in that retake. But yeah, True Rippers, as you did mention, it's a bit of a dicey side to retake for True Rippers. The A side has never really, been a comfortable side for True Rippers to retake. And I would give it to the excellent post-plan positions Grayfox holds. I mean, if you look at Kohli as well, right? Aggressively pushing in, back at the side, getting that frag, falling back. It's all just like really good synergy. But that's kind of like, missing out from True Rippers for some reason.
You want to play?
Now, once again, they are going to be on a half buy, I guess. And yeah, Kohli and Hoax are going to be the ones holding on for the C aggression from True Rippers. We're going to be seeing a Vandal, which is soon going to be taken away from the hands of LF. There you go. The Vandal that he saved is going to be taken away. There's going to be Kohli and Zan.
One enemy
Just,
remaining.
stack up kills one after the other. Kohli is already on a triple. He can actually get the quad since Ace is out of the option. Zan already got a kill, so. Yeah, this round pretty much screams Grayfox Esports right now. It should be an easy 11-6. Well, this is definitely not what I expected on the map of Lotus. I thought that True Rippers might just have the edge, but it looks like that it's going to be Grayfox Esports to possibly have 11th on the board for now. It is still quite not over for True Rippers. They'll have a full buy this round, and they're going to call in for a timeout as well. So I would say the timing for the timeout is perfect.
I mean, this was their save round after all in the previous round. And True Rippers needs to ensure that whatever strategies that they're trying to do on this round, it needs to be perfect. So, will it be the same? Will we see KJ, Deathmaker be all by himself from the A side with all the traps being laid out and wait for post-plant? Because it definitely did not work, Assassin. Because Grayfox Esports, they've been to A site multiple times. They go for picks at the beginning, see whether if they can remove out the players holding towards the C long, and then they fall back, heading towards a secure post-plant. And in post-plant situation, True Rippers are always in a 2v4 or a 3v4 situation. So definitely Grayfox Esports are taking a lot of advantage for that. And I believe that's exactly what the coach is, maybe trying to say about it. Maybe try to, have at least one more player holding in from A, or, try to see whether if they can catch off, the rotate games that Grayfox Esports are trying to do.
Well, the timeout is over, and I hope that True Rippers have got themselves back together now. They've got their strat against Grayfox moving forward. And we're already seeing an aggressive True Rippers taking control towards A-mains. This is their usual strat, which is good. They're taking aggressive control, but if they overextend, Disrupt is going to lose his life for sure. There you go. Wenka is going to be the one to take him down. A quick reflex, and Wenka, well, he does his job. Again, man advantage fed to Grayfox Esports.
No, Disrupt missed. That is not good. LF will at least get the refrag, but A has always been a pain for True Rippers. And Omens from the shadows has definitely caused a lot of pain as well. The revolving door caused a lot of confusions to True Rippers, but LF stays strong. 3 kills in his end. Ben and Vibhor goes out.
Remaining.
And LF is just doing a beautiful job. There you go, True Rippers. Great hold from the A side. If you can't hold out the side properly, then just take the fight to them. Although I was very much afraid because of how Disrupt was playing. He had the advantage first. And for a moment when I saw Ven remove out Disrupt, for a moment there I thought, oh no, Grayfox Esports, they got the initial kill. They can now push in towards A. They have from the shadows. They can just,
Here.
confuse them in a way that it would be difficult for them to proceed. But Halef,
Here.
great recovery from him, man. A really good recovery.
Well, the timeout did work for True Rippers.
Yeah.
You could say that. And hopefully they've got themselves back together now. Halef standing tall with a quad. It was a really good one, but now it all comes down to this Killjoy, and that Killjoy is none other than Deathmaker. We all know what Deathmaker can do. Let's just hope that Grayfox Esports... Well, let's just hope that they are not going to fall straight into his crosshairs, but it is going to be Technic to get himself that frag. Zan's showstopper has failed the second time now, I guess? And yeah, man advantage for True Rippers. Winka trying to sneak in, but Halef is aware of it. Halef is going to take him down. Kohli is still towards the B side. And thankfully, that wall is that one barrier that is stopping Halef from taking him down. Oaks is also coming in from the caves now. There are 3 players from True Rippers who have already rotated towards B. There is absolutely no escape for Grayfox Esports as they are going to be butchered inside of that cave. True Rippers with the 8th on the board, and Grayfox Esports, it looks like that that timeout. Oh, speaking of timeouts, Godspeed from Grayfox is also going to take a timeout. But yeah, that timeout, right? It did not do well for Grayfox Esports.
I mean, I kid you not. For a moment there, when I saw the showstopper, when I saw the showstopper from Grayfox Esports, I was like, yeah, KJ's gone. Deathmaker, the one who was holding the A site, and he's all by himself. There is no proper support. And then, out of nowhere, comes Omen's paranoia. It just created so much panic for the Rays and saves the teammate at the right time. That was a flawless round win. They had every plan stepped, and that one single paranoia denied it. They were so confident on the A side. Well, guess what? They adapted to it. The flash was perfect. The denial was good. And True Rippers, man, that was just beautifully done. The teamwork that you see from them, the amount of protection that they have. I got your back, you have mine. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Grayfox Esports, despite them requiring 2 round wins to at least put themselves to decide a split, True Rippers, they are not backing out. Beautiful, man. Techno is just absolutely beautiful. What a save. What a save.
Down to the pistols now for Grayfox Esports, and Zan is already looking to get himself a frag. But nope. Disrupt says no to that, and I pretty much believe that the B main is going to turn out to be an absolute massacre. The True Rippers, well, they're ready. They're ready for this push to come in from Grayfox Esports, and I don't think so that Grayfox Esports are going to be able to even set their foot inside of the B side. Disrupt is holding very close, and you all know what a Sheriff can do up close and personal. And what? Through the smoke, alright. The previous map, it was Zan, and this map, it is going to be Disrupt. Alright. Looks like Disrupt is giving the side of Grayfox a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, only one weapon in hand. Since I believe this is an eco round coming in from Grayfox Esports, so one Vandal gun can at least be a make it or break it moment. At least secure a plant on the C side. Could at least do that,
30
or maybe
seconds
try to
left.
get the opening pick or 2. But they've got to do it fast. They're losing a lot of time. 24 seconds. Slowly pushing in. I'm pretty sure True Rippers have zero idea on where the other 2 players are. So once the post plant comes in, we will see True Rippers arrive in the position and ensure to secure it. Unless and until Grayfox have something else to say. There you go. Post plant. Not a good weapon from Kohli, but we've seen him do a lot of amazing plays with the Classic. And this could still be doable. Let's see.
Maybe. Grayfox Esports, well, both these players do have runs. They're trying to push in together, but nah, that was a bad move. Like that was a bad move, right? But at the same time, Some would disagree because in a disadvantageous position, you would want to take as much map control as possible. You would want to aggress through smokes and get some kills so that you can have the ball rolling in your favor.
Yeah.
Spike down.
I mean, it was a good effort. I'll give them that. You know, when two players are pushing from the same side, you expect a trade, right? And the main goal for Grayfox Esports is that they want to get the maximum amount of value from it. They've removed 2 of the players, right? I believe it was 2. They at least got the bandit from their hand. They tried to disrupt at least some of their economy. But they're currently still in the danger zone. 11-9. Aggressive presence being shown from the B side, but turns out the snake bite will not let them push aggro. I mean, Zan could commit for a satchel charge from the other side, but it's too risky. You won't be able to get the trade in. At this point, Grayfox, if they can't get this, 11-10, they will be in grave danger.
Well, it is a slow execute coming in from Grayfox once again. They're trying to sneak in towards A. But little do they know that we have got the Rays and the Omen from True Rippers waiting near the tree room once again. The Sky is immediately available for the rotate as well. And there you have it. Their jig is up. Grayfox Esports going to try and go in for this execute. And I feel that the entirety of True Rippers except for the Killjoy is towards the A side. And yeah, this is gonna be one chaotic execute, let me tell you that. Disrupt with that showstopper and get something done. I don't think so he's gonna be able to get anything. And look at this, an immediate shift as Grayfox Esports instantly heading towards the B side, plant the spike, and they put down the Viper's Pit. Now it is gonna be difficult for True Rippers to break through this defense being set up by Grayfox Esports in their post-plant situation. As Techno and Deathmaker, they both get themselves a frag. How? What? Zan is the only one who's going to be able to get something done here, as Kohli is in a very, very awkward position. And look at this. True Rippers would look like an impossible retake. They make it happen.
There.
I kid you not, Assassin. They just repped the retake. One lockdown was more than enough. Wait for 2 seconds, wait for them to rotate. That's exactly where you can cast them off guard. And boy, that one single lockdown was more than enough to just shake the entire round. 11-10. Once again, Grayfox Esports in a dangerous situation. Deathmaker once again with the AWP. And oh boy, this is going to be a difficult one for Grayfox. Dry peeking an AWP, definitely not a good way to go. And looks like he's actually thinking of going it one more. Grayfox Esports, they have no other choice but to secure a post plant. Wrong time for a reload. Vibor is pushing aggro, but he doesn't get the kill yet.
Spike planted.
4v5, not a single player downed from True Rippers. They have the manpower advantage, but post plant, anything can happen. Vibor smokes. That could be the make it or break it moment. Trailblazers for info, everything is present. Just need to wait for the Viper to arrive at the right time. Information from Trailblazers, tons of info. Deathmaker secures another one. The third, yes he does. And he gets the fourth. Is in it for the ace? Nope, almost an ace. Disrupt get one. One of them playing close towards the side. He can deny the plant. Yes he does. No, it does not. Disrupt has the timing. Oh, close. Way close for comfort. True Rippers are back in the game, folks. 11-11. What once we thought that Grayfox Esports had things under control. The plays that we see from True Rippers, that one single play that we saw from A-Long, determined the entire fate of the game. That aggressive push, the 3K from Helef, and that is definitely taunting them round after round after round.
Looks like the caster curse is real.
Careful.
You know, the caster's curse usually gets real if it's 9-3, right? I mean, it's a long story.
No,
at
not
this
really.
point.
Like we jinxed it, right? We said that Grayfox Esports, since they're on the 11th round, they'll possibly walk away with the victory on Lotus. But I guess we jinxed it. Looks like that True Rippers, they mean business here. And look at the aggression coming in from True Rippers once again. There's gonna be Disrupt. Who's gonna be pushing in from the C side. Might possibly just walk away with the frag as well, but no, Hoax is waiting for him to just walk out of that smoke. Zan is also there, so I'm not really sure if this is going to be a good move from Disrupt, and he does get himself a frag. All right, okay. Calm down, Disrupt. As he's looking for more, he knows that there is an omen towards his left-hand side. That is going to be Kohli. Kohli! Oh no! We failed to see that, but Disrupt does get that frag on towards Kohli, and with that, I believe True Rippers, they've got a great hold onto the A side as well. This possibly looks like a match point for them as it all comes down, folks. 1 versus 3, and there's Aryu to shut him down as well with a double. 12 to 11. True Rippers in a match point.
Match point.
Ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think? Is it going to be an overtime, or are True Rippers going to finish things in a 2-0 fashion?
Here.
20 kills to Techno, 24 kills for Zan. And Disrupt, the timing for him to push through the smoke at the exact right time, taking out both the Raze and the Omen. This is, oh man, Grayfox Esports. I admire their efforts, but True Rippers, they're getting the best of them.
Blinded.
Deathmaker once again with the orb. He's gonna have a fight with the chamber. Trailblazer will give some information. Followed up with the guiding light. Showstopper quickly full escape from that. This time, Deathmaker will be shut down. The Opper no longer in play. The second Showstopper will be in play as well from Disrupt. And he's going for an aggro play. Takes out one, doesn't get the second. Zan ensures a trade-off. Helef is all the way back from the A side. They have good information. They know that they're pushing in towards C. And there's only 4 players left, which means that they have the man-con advantage. Grayfox Esports, they need to ensure overtime on 12-12, or else this entire match, or should I say True Rippers, they'll proceed to the upper bracket final. This aggressive push will catch one. Instant trade, instant info, 3v2. Post plant once again, True Rippers, can they secure it? Actually, they're not in post plant just yet. Still need to secure the side. Techno's playing aggro. He doesn't get it. Zan gets it instead. 1v3. Helef. Oh boy. This is huge for him. Grayfox, they are ensuring OT. 12 to 12.
He's got a flash ready now. He can...
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a flash ready now. He can actually use that flash to go in for that corner peek. There you have it. The flash is going to come in. We're going to be seeing a white peek coming in from Helef as well. The nade comes in at the right time, which is going to stop Helef right in his tracks. And the smoke is going to come out as well. The smoke orb from the Viper. A quad for Zan, by the way, to get the 12th on the board for Grayfox Esports. And it is going to be an overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, an overtime on map number 2. It was the same thing for the first best of 3 that we witnessed today, Reckoning Esports versus True Rippers, where the second map went into 3 overtimes. And yeah, for the second map of this decider finals, we've got True Rippers and Grayfox Esports going up against each other in an overtime once again. There's a tactical timeout called in by True Rippers.
Oh boy. I mean, at this point, this is a very different scenario, right? Because this is OT. Grayfox Esports are on the brink of elimination. This is lower bracket finals. If they win this, we get to see map number 3 split. If not, then True Rippers have a straight ticket to the grand finals, where they'll have their rematch against Reckoning Esports. But man, what a match that we're looking at right now, Assassin. We're back to overtime, second half. The plays that we saw from True Rippers, the way how they defended the side, the way how they pressured a lot from A long. They tried to bring it back, but the last round was exactly where we saw, True Rippers giving away 1v3 battles over and over again. It could have been better if they just, tried to go in for a dual or triple peak, but instead going in 1 by 1, giving an instant access towards the side, leading to Helef being the only one alive.
Bonne chance,
It's, sometimes the adrenaline gets to you, but still not out of the game yet. OT's opened up, so is Ben with the op. Informations will be given from the sky. Deathmaker, oh, he's caught in a bad spot! Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely not a good way to be going out like that. The Trailblazer definitely concussed Deathmaker, and that early peek is important for Grayfox. So the push will happen. Techno secures one. The smoke is gone. But Kohli, he has something else to say. instantly gets refragged from LF. So 3v3 once again, overtime, anything can happen. Not a fake TP. They decides to shoot through it anyways. Bane, Venpai, very low on HP. 3v3, 1 minute left. They still need to go for the plant, and they know that every single player is still holding on from that exact angle. Waterfall control is important. Viper's Pit. Sorry, not Viper's Pit. Snake Bite. Smokes through the.
Oh my
through
god,
the
the
smokes.
spray
Gonna be-
downs.
Oh boy, that is not looking good. Techno gets it. Second. Oh no, Zan gets it. Close encounters round over and over again. They still need to at least
30
proceed for
seconds
post plant. There you go. 2v2. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
1 versus 1 now. Pava. I guess Pava lost his voice. Trying
I
to
wouldn't say
go
I
ahead
lost my
and-
voice. I wouldn't say I lost my voice. I was just so confused because they haven't even planted the spike yet. And I know they were very much worried from Waterfall's side, but the way how they pushed through the smoke and the Omen just trying to get away, the op shot, I mean, that was a good op shot, but still. Man, just a very confusing round, and that's exactly what it does to you on overtime.
Oh man, like the the silence spoke volume, by the way. It was such a chaos, and yeah, you were absolutely right. But yeah, once again, it is going to be a couple of frags exchanged left, right, and center. 2 Rippers. They're going to be able to close things out though in a 2 versus 3 situation. Oh, Vibor is bleeding right now. 30 points of health. They need to go in for an execute, right? And I'm not really sure what is that side gonna be. I mean, 2 versus 3 is still not bad for 2 Rippers. They can make it happen. They can close things out. But it has to be on the back of some insane play by Techno or even Deathmaker. And both of which are exceptional players from the side of 2 Rippers. So yeah, Techno is going to be the one to hold on to C, whereas all the 3 players from Grayfox Esports are moving into C as well. No. I'm not really sure if they spotted out Techno. Techno is going to go in for a wide peak. Techno, don't do that. His timing is essential, and I think they know where he is. Techno is going to try and get that frag on towards Wenka, but Vibor is going to be the one to take him down instead. A triple for Vibor already. They're going to be seeing the Viper's Pit deployed. Mike is going to be planted. The retake attempt from Deathmaker is going to fail as he's going to try and sneak inside of that Viper's Pit. Caught by Kohli, taken down. Overtime number 2 is live.
Yep. OT number 2. Not quite sure, dry peak, peeking like that would have been a good idea. Maybe it could have been best to try to get info, and once we realize that they're hard pushing all the way towards the C side, maybe it would have been best to fall back, wait for KJ to, come in, try to establish line of sight, push in together. You had the paranoia, maybe, paranoia and push. There's a lot of opportunities, but I think he wanted to get the initial frag from Vibor, right? Because he has the Viper's Pit. And no matter how many times you try to go in for a post plant, that Viper's Pit is still dangerous and it's a higher chance of success. So maybe with that thinking, he decided to, try to remove one player off the equation, maybe try to give, Deathmaker a chance to clutch a 1v2. But yeah, that unfortunately did not happen. 1v3, definitely not a good fight to go up against with. And that will give Grayfox Esports another chance in second OT.
Well, let's get it. Second overtime.
Does anyone have fun?
Time to see which team is going to be the one to take this half of the overtime. Already seeing Hoax preparing himself to push in.
There.
I think he's going to gain intel first. Yep, he's going to reconnaissance. And then he's going to move in. The info is going to be shared already, by the way. So yeah, a lot of players from 2 Rippers holding outside B. Info is already out. So you can see the chamber pushing in from C as well. He's holding close towards the double door so that as soon as the hit comes in, Wenka's going to open that door and is going to move in. And there you have it. The entirety of the B side is up for taking. We're going to be seeing Wenka with that operator get that frag on towards Deathmaker. That is exactly what I was talking about. while the rest of Grayfox Esports are just gonna calm down and they're gonna do this together as a unit because it's a 5 versus 5. But as soon as I say it, I jinx it. Disrupt is going to be the one to take down Wenka, and Hoax takes care of Techno as well. Grayfox back onto the man advantage. Ryu trying to take that 1v1 duel against Zan, but Zan throws in a nade, which is going to be pushing Ryu back into the site and further try and go in for these duels. From the defenders pushing in from the defender side at spawn, Hoax and Zan double up, and it's all down to Ryu in a 1 versus 3, which he is no way winning out against the powerhouses like Hoax, Kohli, and Zan.
Yep. Oh boy.
Switching sides.
Grayfox Esports, they currently have the map on their hands. Just need to secure one more round, but this shot though from Disrupt, that was an opera. I mean, I know he was playing in close range, but still, for a moment there, I mean, it was an important kill, but not quite sure what the Omen was doing at that point, going very aggressive. He could have just held back, maybe waited out, but I think definitely the pressure is getting onto him. Techno just, I'm not quite sure. He just randomly pushed in. That's what I was mainly afraid of. So it's got to be careful. LF, Trailblazer, information. See if they're playing for picks or maybe going full on aggro towards A or C side. I mean, at this point, the starting range is always about info. Yeah.
Yeah, the information has already been exchanged. This guy from Grayfox Esports, that is Hoax, he's already figured out that there are people who are aggressively holding at the B mains. Thanks to that flash that he just threw. Yeah, I think they're just gonna wait for these people who are holding outside B for the push. Yeah, Hoax is gonna go in for that recon as well. San is gonna follow that recon as well, and Kohli is gonna be the one to take care of LF. LF goes down. Disrupt is gonna fall back. And look at Wenka. Wenka is holding outside C. Is waiting, getting information and telling his team to come back, guys. Let's head in towards the C site where we've got Ryu holding inside of that Viper Orb. Alright, the Viper Orb is gonna go down. Yep, the Viper Orb is gonna go down. He's gonna throw in the Toxin as well, which is gonna further delay the push coming in from Grayfox Esports. 4 versus 5, Ryu, it all comes down to him now. He has to stay alive. He's gonna fall back, and he's gonna decide to retake the C side with his teammates. There's gonna be the push coming in from the double doors as well. The double satchel comes in. There's gonna be Disrupt to try and get something done from the A mains. The further push comes in from Grayfox in towards the waters, and there you have it.
Last player standing.
Fountains area is all theirs, and Vibor is left out in a 1 versus 2 situation. But little does he know that Ryu is sticking it, and his Toxin has failed, and there you have it. 14-14, ladies and gentlemen. As it is going to be OT number 3.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh boy. OT number 3. Oh, Jesus. I mean, at this point, for a moment I saw that early pick, I was like, no, that is definitely not good. True Rippers needs to realize that engaging like a 1v3 or a 1v4 battles, even with smokes or snake bites, is, the main thing that True Rippers had to do was just waste time, stall, and wait for the rest of the teams to arrive at the right place. And previous round, they did an amazing job at that. I was very much worried when that trade did not happen, though. So, let's see. Third overtime. Still need to be careful of the chambers op. Venpai is on point with the early peaks. Sky's flash. Info will be given. But do they have an idea that the chamber is still playing in the exact side? Techno needs to be careful though. No peaks. Just fall back. Wait for them to make a mistake or wait for them to push aggressively.
Ready.
But looks like Vibor is playing way too aggressive from A. I think he's near the door. He hasn't opened the revolver door just yet. I think he'll be having a fight with the defender's raise soon enough. Distraction is what they require, right, at this point.
I believe it is going to be a B hit. I think they're going to execute A, but they're not going to fully execute A. They're going to half execute A and then move into B. That is something that True Rippers have done before as well, and they are going to do just that. They're going to make all the noise in the world towards A, and now they are moving into B. Because the Chamber's alarm bot is going to be slowing them down, but it doesn't really matter. Spike has already been planted. And it's time for a 5 versus 5 retake. Now this retake is gonna be an absolute chaos, so try and keep up, guys. Three people from Grayfox Esports trying to move in from the A site into the cave. Disrupt is holding there with the Vandal. The Paranoia is going to come in, and we're going to be seeing Disrupt holding close. Remember, it's a near side and not a flash, so you can still see.
One enemy remaining.
There you have it, in a 2 versus 4 situation. It is going to be all down to that final player. Make it a 1 versus 4, a 1 versus 3, and a 1 versus 2. Tech now is looking forward to get all of these frags, but little does he know that Wenka has already stuck the defuse and put up the 15th on the board for the side of Grayfox Esports. You've got to be kidding me. This back and forth affair has been going on too long. And I believe one team is going to crumble pretty soon.
Techno was very late from the waterfall side. You know, he was all the way from C waterfall. If he had that proper timing, he could have gotten out both the players, but it just didn't work out well. True Rippers this time. They'll be the ones on defense. Grayfox. And they're just one round away. Or maybe we could see another 4th overtime. Something could happen. This time though, no ops from
is
them.
Incoming. I believe OT4 is on the way. So let's be realistic here. But
no ops though from
Grayfox. Yeah, there's no operator coming out from Venka, so. But yeah, it's their attack side, right? So it's expected. Like Venka doesn't really pull out the operator on the attack side. It's always on his defense.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, look at this. Grayfox Esports, they're repeating exactly what True Rippers did. Making a hell lot of noise over towards A and then moving into B. But I'm not really sure if this is gonna pan out in their favor. The smokes are perfect. But Ryu,
Spike planted.
I think Ryu has hurt someone. Close near the connectors. Oh no, never mind. Zan is going to be the one to win out that fight, even though he was completely blind. We're going to be seeing him get another one and a triple. Zan. Oh no, the showstopper kicks in as well. He's got a quad. He's looking for the ace. Where are you? Disrupt, where are you? And there you go. You show yourself towards the B mains, and it's time for Zan to get his ace. Zan is waiting, but he gets taken down because he was quite low on HP. A 1 versus 2 situation. Disrupt is looking to get individual one-on-ones here. Individual one-on-ones is the name of the game, but no! Grayfox Esports, they pull it off, ladies and gentlemen. 16-14 as they get mapped to Lotus in their name. And it's time for us to head into map 3. That is going to be split.
What a long OT, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there was a lot of back and forths, you know. Chamber on defense, it was just way too powerful on both the sides. Even on OT, he was like a menace for the opposition side. This time, True Rippers, second half, it was going so well. They went all the way to 11-12. They had secured match point, and something happened at the end. Like, it felt like they decided to give a 1v3, 1v4 battles, individual gunfights that definitely did cost them the round itself. So hopefully in Split we might be able to see those mistakes being rectified from them and see whether if True Rippers can hold their ground. But I gotta say, a really great job for the opposition side for making a really great place from the Grayfox Esports. A job well done. They've secured Lotus, and now Split is the deciding factor for them.
Lotus has always been dicey for True Rippers, and they have a history on that map as well. So, yeah, Grayfox Esports winning on Lotus. We did talk about it in the pre-match as well, right? It won't come as a surprise if Grayfox Esports walks away with the victory on Lotus, because they have defeated multiple teams on that map, and they're a very versatile and a dynamic team who can actually work things out on the map of Lotus. Now that True Rippers have lost on the map of Lotus, it's going to be time to see who's going to come out on top on Split. Split is again going to be something that is going to be quite interesting to witness, because a lot of changes to the map. We haven't seen that map in quite some time now, because even in the past couple of months, right, all the Valorant tournaments that have happened in the region, we've not really seen teams actually going ahead and playing the map of Split. It has either been Haven, it has been Lotus, it has been Ascent, it has been Haven, but it has never really been Split. Split is something that is quite, I would say, suspense filling. So yeah, it's gonna be that mysterious factor going into the map of Split. But yeah, talking about the last map, right, that is Lotus. Of course, words are less to sort of tell how incredible Grayfox were. Even though they had their downs, they didn't really give up. They were a map down, right? And of course, when that mental kicks in, you are in a very, very, you're in a very intensive moment where you're just like thinking what to do next, what if this goes wrong, what if that goes wrong. So something like that, right? And Grayfox Esports, they did not lose their mental, they kept their cool, they kept their calm, and they kept going hard onto the side of True Rippers.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, I believe it was 4 overtimes in total that True Rippers, they tried to bring it back. Grayfox Esports, Venka, my god, the offshots were just so annoying for True Rippers to handle. But map number 3, Split. It's going to be a tough one for Grayfox Esports because we talk about the upper brackets matchup when the first match happened between True Rippers and Grayfox Esports. They had map Split as their second map, and it definitely did not go well from their end because first half it was 4-9, and then suddenly it was True Rippers who just recovered from a 9-loss lead to a 13-9, which means 13-9, which means they only won one defensive round in the second half. So that is really concerning for Grayfox Esports. But if they somehow pull themselves up, maybe we could see some changes in their agent picks. I mean, you had Cypher from Vibor. I believe Cypher definitely did work out. Maybe we could see double initiators comp instead of controllers, but who knows. Deciders, if this goes another OT match again, at this point it all comes down to who gets the early pick, who gets the maximum potential of kills, and ensure that they have post plan. Attackers always ensure that they have post plans, they have their teams covered up. But yeah, Split, third map, man, I wish both True Rippers and Grayfox Esports the best of luck, because either one of them goes to the grand finals where they have to go up against Reckoning Esports, and the winner of that grand finals will have a spot at the LAN event, the biggest LAN event, the biggest. I mean, this is the first time a first international tournament is going to happen in Manipur Convention Center. I am excited. The entire player base in India is so excited to watch. I mean, you have teams like Global Esports, you have teams like Gen Z, Team Vitality, FUT, Furia, and having that one team, just one team to get selected to the LAN event is definitely a huge thing for them. So definitely, I have to admit, all the 8 teams are giving it all they've got, and this decider, once again, I just wish them the best of luck.
Absolutely, right? And if you guys don't want to miss out on the LAN action, I suggest you guys click on the link that is on the pinned chat, and you guys get your tickets as well for the Convergence 2023 LAN event. There's going to be a massive one, guys. You don't want to miss out on that one. As Baba Gusta did mention, right? Big names like Furia, Vitality, FUT Esports, Gen G, and of course our very own Global Esports are going to be joining us there, playing on the main stage, and you guys get to witness all of that, there in person. There's going to be a different feeling altogether, exhilarating feeling indeed. But with that, we're going to call for a short little break, and we're going to be back with the map of Split. Until then, you guys are watching Lenovo and Intel presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
30 seconds. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. I'm your Cash Assassin 47. With me on the desk is Baba Gusta, and we just witnessed an action-packed overtime matchup between Grayfox Esports and True Rippers. I mean, that was quite a matchup indeed, right? It went on to like what, 3 overtimes, and it was pretty damn great. Actually, the 4th overtime as well, but. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty damn amazing. Let's relive a little bit with the stats. Let's head in towards the scoreboard. And Baba, you'll see that Zan, he absolutely came through for the side of Grayfox Esports. 37 frags with an ACS of 351.
Jesus. 351. And also he has 9 kills. So the early picks that Zan did was very crucial for Grayfox Esports to determine which site was best for them to plant, and maybe on the other side too. This is just so good. And let's not forget about Venka. The Zop plays. Deathmaker, he did his great job. Although he was all by himself from the A side, the amount of support that he got from Techno is just really good, man. The smokes, the paranoias, just really well done. 26 kill, brought up with a 242 ACS. And also, how can I not talk about disrupting a perfect line of sight that Venka had while he was using the off. So 23 kills, 27 kills to Aryu. The double smoke composition is like one smoke currently used from the site and the other to ensure post plant. It's always an important one to go through on Lotus, but despite True Rippers who were just on a steamroll from past round number 18 to round number 23, it unfortunately wasn't enough on the final round. They almost, although they had the control on map Lotus, it was 11 to 12. But in the end, it will be Grayfox Esports who will steal the round, 16 to 14. Let's take a look at the MVP. My God. Zan is just, what an absolute beast. I'm not gonna lie. 9 first kills, even if it's an op, not an op, even if it's a Vandal or the Showstopper, he just made sure that whenever he gets the first pick, it always go into their hands, whether if it's attack or on defense. But map number 3 split, we just have to wait and watch and see how Grayfox responds to True Rippers' answers, because, man, True Rippers, let's not forget, they just had a match up against Reckoning Esports. They lost on a 2-0, right? Now, going back again, lower brackets, they're going up against Grayfox Esports. It's 1-1. Third map is split. Even if the stats say that True Rippers had the maximum advantage on defense, Grayfox Esports, they can still come back, even though they made their mistakes, doesn't mean that they might do it for the second time. So, man, third number split. Oh boy, it's a difficult one to predict. But if I have to ask a question for you, Assassin, map number 3 split, True Rippers or Grayfox Esports, who's gonna win?
I feel it can be either one's game. To be completely honest, I can't predict who's gonna come out on top on the map split, because we discussed this for the post-match, the previous game, right? Split is gonna be a dicey pick, and yeah, I already got the call that the agent selection is live. Let's quickly head straight into the agent selection screen, see who exactly is picking what, and then maybe I'll be able to predict a little bit better,
Well, I mean, if you look at the team composition, it's actually similar to map number 2 Lotus that they had on the upper brackets matchup. It's the same composition. You have I'm talking about Grayfox. That is Grayfox. They, Vibo still with the Cypher. You have the, almost a double smoke comp if they're going to commit for it. But no, instead there's a little bit of change instead. A double duelist comp from Split, Raze and Jet. You have so much, agility and versatility. They can quickly get in towards mid-top. Mid-top control is always important. Heavens is always important if you're pushing towards the A side. Listen until if you have a double controller agent like Viper and Astra. This is looking good. Cosmic Divide can immediately block off the whole Heaven side, immediate A control. It's a good composition from True Rippers, double controllers comp. The main deciding factor has to be Vigor, the
Select
Sentinel
your agent.
sniper. He could gain information, he could trap the players, he can stall a lot of time from his cyber cage. So this is do or die situation, folks, for both the True Rippers and Grayfox. We're at the final countdown. Split will be the final deciders. We've seen our agents pick, and now we just have to wait and watch the game to load and proceed with the final map.
I've been seeing a lot of interesting Astra plays on the map of Split, not only in India, right, but even in the official champion store as well. On the map of Split, we have been seeing a lot of Omen and Astra plays. We have been seeing Astra and Viper plays. So Astra has been that intense pickup by all of these teams, and it has always come through for them as well. So really looking forward to see what True Rippers are going to do with this Astra Viper pickup. I am pretty sure that they've got a lot of strats ready for themselves, but on the map of Split, you have to again be careful, because the side of Grayfox Esports, they are no amateurs, right? They have been playing the map of Split as well from a very long time. It also is kind of one of their really good maps as well. Not in recent times, by the way. Like Venka, I've seen Venka and Kohli and all play Split really well previously, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that they have something up their sleeves as well, which they are going to be showcasing against the side of True Rippers today, right now, because this is do or die. Whoever wins this map goes against Reckoning Esports tomorrow for the grand finals. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Grayfox Esports, True Rippers, the final map, the do or die, and it is going to be Grayfox Esports, all 5 of them moving in towards mid and eventually towards the B towers.
Boy, Ari is the only person on the side. The picks will be given. There you go. Post plant. You still have both the Raze and the Omen controlling the B tower side. Have proper information. Pistol rounds shouldn't be much of a problem for Grayfox Esports. Control very quick. They had in ample amount of time. For True Rippers, a 3v5 situation is a very tough one, unless and until if they go in for a huge swish. You still, the satchel charges and the dash could help them, confuse. There you go. Flash, dash, disrupt. Can he secure? No, denied instant. And here comes Jetmaker 1. The last man standing. Can he get the third? No, he does not. It will be Zan with the quad kill. Classic. And Grayfox Esports will gladly get that first pistol round in their hands.
Absolutely love the fact that True Rippers, they've gone for this lineup and they've got no Sentinel whatsoever.
Yeah,
like
that's the
zero
problem.
Sentinel. I wouldn't say it's a problem, but I'm really happy to see Deathmaker once again on the duelist.
Yeah.
Like that is something that really feels good, because we all know him. He was a duelist back in the day, and even on the Sentinel role as well, he keeps popping off, he keeps fragging left, right, and center. And to finally see him on the duelist role is something that is, an eye candy. But yeah, no duelist. Oh, sorry, no Sentinel. Let's talk about that.
No
right?
Sentinel.
People say that Viper is a pseudo Sentinel, so if you want to consider that, then yeah, it works out for True Rippers. But I guess that on the map of Split, I would prefer a Cypher, at least, like minimum a Cypher.
It heavily relies on the second half, I'm not gonna lie. Double controllers definitely helps, especially with the Astra smokes. Venpa again contesting on mid top. No smokes. He still needs to worry about 2 lines of sight. One of them will be blocked as of now. Trailblazers to provide info. It's classic, which means that they have saved the round. First kill it is. Ven gets the kill. Pushes. Does he have info on the Astra? I think so. Early pick is present. Guardian gets it. I mean, at this point, since it's a save round, they just needs to secure kill. Deathmaker once again very accurate with the sheriff shots. There you go. Recovery of the weapon. And that Bulldog will be an important moment for Deathmaker.
Cage triggered.
I mean, we already saw a quad kill from Deathmaker on Lotus against Reckoning Esports in the previous best of 3, and I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls off something similar in this one as well. But for now, in a 3 versus 4 situation, True Rippers, this being an eco round for them, they've got themselves a couple of weapons. Let's see if they're going to be able to get something done. Deathmaker to be going down, but is Kohli aware of Aryu? I am pretty sure he is. He still managed to get that frag on towards Aryu as well, even though Aryu was not blind. Could have easily got himself that frag. And there you have it. Kohli gets himself the triple and puts up the second on the board for the side of Grayfox Esports. 2-0 as it's going to be a full buy round now coming out for True Rippers. And are we going to be seeing an operator? I don't think so. They've invested pretty much, you know, a pretty good amount, I would say, in the previous round for them to not have an operator this round. If they want to go glass cannon, that's a different thing, but that's a gamble you wouldn't want to take.
Even with True Rippers that they're currently struggling with the double controllers comp, it is still powerful on the attack. But they need to ensure that they survive the first half. Once again, no info. Just trying to ensure that they can get something out of it. Trailblazers, once the Trailblazer has given up, it's gonna be tensions for Astra. Ven's already inside the site. Not a lot of good picks to be made. Zan gets one, Aryu gets the other from the B tower side. Every single player is still present except the Jet, who is still in the A side. Plant will be given, post plant is present. And this time that they are safe. No, actually not for long. That's a good denial coming in from the Viper Snake. That will give ample amount of time to Jet to come back all the way towards towers. This is good. And now Grayfox Esports, they are stuck. It's definitely not looking good. But this time, I mean, not gonna happen. I mean, for a moment there I thought there was some slight amount of hope for True Rippers. But this time, now it's back to 1v2. Plant has been denied. It gave a lot of time for them to try to angle up line of sights, but the conversion of the kill is definitely did not work out well. Helef, oh boy, okay, chance! There you go! Holy Jesus. For a moment there I thought, no, it's not gonna happen, but guess what? It's Helef! I mean, I'm pretty sure he's looking at me in the webcam and saying, are you serious, bro? Huh? Are you serious? Triple kill! On round number 3, my god, for a moment there, you know, I saw the towers push, but still I have to give kudos to the Viper, man. That snake pit definitely forced Kohli to use his teleport to fall back. It gave so much time. And when you saw Hooks and Kohli taking out the player from tower, I was like, no, it's done. It's fully done. There's no way that they could win it. And Helef is like, you know what? Hold my mic. He ends it. It's a 1v3. Are you kidding me, man?
Yeah, it's well, he pulls off a quad, and I'm just out of words right now. What a beast, Helef. There's a technical timeout called in from I think True Rippers. I'm facing some technical difficulties. 5 that he pulled off that quad. I still can't get it out of my head. Like, the replay is living rent-free in my head right now.
Oh boy. Alright. It was a bonus round. And Helef, man, despite having major disadvantages, it was at least a 1v2. Secured that important clutch. Here we go. Round number 4 from the shadows is present from Grayfox's end. Let's see how they're going to proceed with this round. I believe they will play for picks as of now. Vibor will place some of the cams, some traps, and maybe the cage. Try to distract, because usually you'd see him play as the lurker most of the time. There you go. From the shadows, information. Astra, will he get it? Nope. Just information being gained. He knows Astra is being played from the site. A is fully cleared, but they want to commit to the B site. With Van playing very close towards the mid place. It's highly likely a chance to see whether if Grayfox can handle it out or True Rippers can successfully defend the site. There we go. Smokes is in, so the Trailblazers. Here comes the push.
Blind as a bat. Techno not going to be able to do much. He's going to reposition himself, but still get taken down by the hands of Zan. Deathmaker is holding on over towards the B side now. He's going to do what Techno couldn't manage to do. As much as I praise Deathmaker on the Duelist, right, I am absolutely loving Wenka on the Jet as well. I mean, same as Deathmaker, Wenka was on the Duelist role before. Like, the guy has cracked aim.
Oh boy.
Is just aggressing in, going for a single spray down. Might be able to connect himself a double, but no, Zan instantly takes him down to 30 points of health. Zan has pulled out a showstopper as well, which pushes Ryu to reposition himself, but that showstopper does not connect, and it is going to be a 1 versus 1 situation. Disrupt versus Kohli. Who's going to win? It is going to be Kohli. Kohli smartly repositions himself behind the pillar. Like, Disrupt did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he had a fall damage because like he just jumped all the way from the tower side to the ground. So maybe because of that fall damage, it was difficult for him to move. And because of this, Kohli had the exact idea, good repositioning, a good kill of that too. Grayfox Esports, a good start from the 3-1.
This one is going to be a pretty slow one, I believe, for the side of Grayfox, because there are 3 players tagged outside A. And the spike is now making its way towards the A side as well. Okay, alright. So, the aggression coming in from Disrupt. I'm not really sure if it's going to yield any results. He has to at least walk away with 1. He has to get 1 frag. If he gets taken down right now, then that's going to be man advantage fed to Grayfox Esports. Oh, Kohli.
They gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To reposition himself. With 50 seconds left under the clock, it's time for Grayfox Esports to make a decision. They have to make their way in towards mid and eventually towards B, or they can even just slip past by the vents room and in towards A towers. The only time will tell. I think they're aware that there is a player in mail room.
30 seconds left.
And once again, 30 seconds left out of the clock. They're again making this rotation. There's going to be the Sky from Grayfox to sneak in 2 vents, as I said. I think that's Hoax. And yeah, Ryu is going to follow him as well. There you go. Hoax has heard him out. It is going to be Deathmaker takedown by Bor, whereas Wenka. Oh my lord. Wenka goes ahead and takes care of Deathmaker without any issues whatsoever. Disrupt once again repositions himself. Has to go in for all of the knives at the same time, fails, quickly switches to the classic and gets that burst fire in. Second on the board for
10 seconds left. Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
oh man, that is so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate from Kohli, man. 2v3. 2 Rippers, they're back in the game, and that too with a thrifty. Let's see. Let's see on round number 5. Mid control, it's always the usual. I mean, saving this round for now. As a huge blow to the back in the previous round, so gotta be careful. Nade will definitely deal major damage, but Ryu decides to go aggro. Bad idea. Definitely a bad idea. Seekers will give good info. They have great weapons. 2 Vandals, I believe. Yeah, 2 Vandals at their hands. Phantoms at their hand. Nope, it does not. Hellat will secure 1. Falls back to safety. Now the information will be given. Confirmation on the A site. Post plant it is.
Spike
Heaven's been
planted.
smoked. And Vibor will be able to give good info from the spy cams. Everything is going so well. And True Rippers, let me see those magic happen, man. Let me see Disrupt. Let me see those Trailblazers giving vital information. But turns out all 3 players are in the roof. Wait a minute. He gets one. That's another weapon upgrade. 2v2. They could go in for a huge push
One
towards
enemy
heavens.
remaining.
They have the
Look at
control,
LF.
but instead you forgot about the back. You forgot about LF. He's all the way towards the roof.
Jeez, mate.
Oh no! What a blunder! I kid you not. LF. He knew that he was in heavens. All they require was distraction. They didn't have the info on the second player. LF ended up getting 2 kills. And now they secured it 3-3. Not a good way for Grayfox Esports to be losing rounds like this. Not a good way.
I would give this to Grayfox Esports. That plan would have worked out if they would have accounted for the fact that there is Helef alive and kicking as well. They planted for heavens. They made their way towards there as well. They took down Techno. Was pretty good. 2 players were left out. It was a 2 versus 2. They only accounted for 1 player. They forgot Helef. Yeah, well, Helef does the magic, and there you have it. They're seeing an equalizer on the scoreboard. 3-3. It's now Wenka. He's trying to open up an avenue towards A towers. He's currently at the ramp area. I'm not really sure if he's going to be able to get something done though. I think he's just going to possibly provide distraction here, whereas his teammates are making all the chaos happen towards mid. Wenka does get the frag on towards Aryu, which is a really good pick by the way, since only Deathmaker is alive at A now. The flash comes in as well, the Sky Flash, which gives the info. Zan going to possibly walk away from the mid area. He does not want to be in this position because Wenka, he's already at A main waiting for his teammates to regroup so that they can, together as a unit, execute the A site. Deathmaker, what are you going to do? Are you going to peek out? Are you just going to wait for these guys to show up towards A tower? Only time will tell.
I know
For now though,
exactly
Helef
where you are.
is going to rotate towards A from Wentz. And we are going to be seeing this execute coming
30
in from
seconds
Grayfox
left.
Esports. A 5 versus 4 situation. Zan has aggressively pushed into the defender side of spawn, and Deathmaker is going to spot him out, but Zan pulls the trigger first. Sit down, Deathmaker, says Zan, as it's down to a 3 versus 5 for True Rippers, and there's no way that they are going to go in for this retake. They have to go in for the save. They have no economy. They have to live to fight another day. But the hunt is not going to be over from Grayfox Esports. They will have good economy after this round's victory. So Zan is going to go in for the hunt. He's already lost armor, so might as well go in for the hunt, right? There is a disrupt with the operator. Get the frag on towards Zan, which is pretty good. But I believe there is a trade potential coming in from Kohli pretty soon. He's already at the B rafters. Is going to jump down, or is this? I think he's just going to wait. Yeah. He doesn't really want to lose more weapons. And no, never mind. He does take the operator out of the hands of Disrupt. That is a major loss. Oh no.
What a timing, man, from Kohli. Jesus. There goes the op. And the amount of money that they have, do they have enough money to get an operator? I don't think so. They don't have enough money to get the operator. That's.
Of course
Yeah.
not. Of course not. Like, there's a reason they tried to go in for the save, right? Since they have to save economy, and they'll possibly just get another Vandal. And look at Disrupt once again pushing in, getting himself a frag, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to be traded. No, never mind. The Sky Flash comes in for the rescue. Disrupt is going to be healed, and I think he's just going to fall back. There's a good man advantage, Disrupt. You better keep it. Don't lose it. Whereas the mid hit is coming in from Grayfox Esports. There is Aryu holding towards the B towers.
There.
Zan is currently smoked off. Deathmaker has already arrived at the Wentz area along with Disrupt. So both of these together as a unit are going to take down the entirety of Grayfox Esports, trying to move into the tower. Zan is already in mail room. I think he's going to get sprayed down. Never mind. Aryu is going to be completely blind. Disrupt gets a triple. And it all comes down to a 3 versus 2 for True Rippers. Well, I thought
Oh boy, flank.
that Grayfox Esports...
One enemy remaining.
yeah, there is a flank, of course. Techno. Which our observer missed out. Oh, that's fine. That's why we're here, huh? Tactical timeout from Godspeed. And yeah, Grayfox, it's an essential timeout for them. They need to figure out where they're going wrong. Their executes are not really working. Being shut down left, right, and center at every single angle by True Rippers.
Yeah, a lot of utilities were spent. I'm not gonna lie, Assassin. We showstoppers. The smoke was constant. Even with the satchel charges removing out the Viper who was holding from B Tower, there's a lot of time being wasted around. They still had control on the vents, the towers.
Here.
It's just, it was just too much for them to control. And Disrupt, once again, making those risky plays. Once he gets the initial pick, you have one of those greatest supports, a smoke to block line of sight. You even have the Sky's Flash. You even have the Healing Orb. They're providing a numerous amount of supports to Disrupt to ensure that not only
Careful
he gets
here.
the kill, they also make sure to ensure that they have the man count advantage. Just great, teamwork coming in from True Rippers' end.
So now let's see what Grayfox Esports are going to do this round. We'll be seeing them
Get out of
on
my
nothing
way.
but a half buy. And a double satchel does come in along with the
Party's
Sky
over.
Flash, and Disrupt
Final
still
frame.
managed to find the frag on towards Zan. That to a wall bang. Oh my, Disrupt. I hope not. Nope. No is going to be the answer. And yeah, Disrupt is waiting. He knows. He knows there are people who are lingering outside of the reconnaissance mission that Hoax was trying to go for has been completely shut down. But the Omen, that is Kohli, has already teleported inside of his smoke. Oh, there you go, Disrupt. It was in for all 5 knives at the same time.
One enemy remaining.
He's got 1 knife
Spike
left.
down B.
Let's see if he's going to be able to use that 1 knife, and never mind. He just absolutely wasted. Vibor, on the other hand, is stacking up kills. Comes up a double already. 1 versus 3 situation. This looks like a... yeah, it's pretty much in the bag of True Rippers. There's no way Vibor is winning
30
this one out.
seconds left.
Disrupt is just waiting for Vibor to show up, and there you go. The flick of the wrist comes in, and Disrupt bags a triple.
Yep, a triple kill. True Rippers got the defensive sight in the bag. Not only that, they've got both Viper
30
Pet
seconds left.
and the Cosmic Divide, both of them present. So it
Need
will
a
be
drop.
very huge on retakes. If they do secure, any of the A side or B side, you can just, wall off the entire B towers aside, or maybe the whole B main. That's how powerful Astra's utilities are. But the main thing they
Wow.
need to be focused about is the Opper. That's the main problem. So, let's see.
By the way, look at this. There's a Viper Spit in middle. And True Rippers are aggressively holding on to the middle angle. They are not going to allow Grayfox Esports to take control, because on the map of split mid control, it speaks volume.
Yeah, they did it so that all the players could force to A. That is so smart. Disrupt is holding the angle. He could get a kill or two. Is there flash? No, Sky is very far away and they're going without him. Disrupt can get the kill, but no, I think they're waiting for Sky. No, Cypher's smokes will be present. I mean, Cypher's cage. Sorry about that. But executes will be present. A side is there, and here comes Disrupt's shots. So deadly, so precise. Plants will be made. Will we see a Cosmic Divide from the Astra?
Planted.
Pretty much think so. They've at least secured the whole mid side. Vibor decides to go aggressive. Secures one. Cypher's cam maybe used for distractions. Awesome informations from his end. All 3 of them present. This post plant will be a do or die situation for True Rippers. They need to get this round back on track. It's very difficult. All 3 of them are in the side. The lines of sight's working out too well. Kohli's got their teams back. They've already pushed way too aggro from the A side.
Cover going out.
Players are going out one by one. Disrupt. Are you? Kohli. Can he secures it? It's 1v1. Duelist versus duelist. Who gets it? It will be Zan. Almost saves the day. 5-5.
Okay,
He gets
I
to
only
save
have
his
like
gun.
78
So
bullets
close.
left.
Close encounters. And Zan, amazing clutch.
Here. Here.
Yeah, it pretty much came down to that 1 versus 1, and Zan had a really good position to take that 1-on-1 as well. So it worked out in his favor, of course. We all know that he's great at his role. Well, with that, once again, neutralize coming onto the scoreboard, and Grayfox Esports once again gonna try and get that mid control. I'm not really sure if they're gonna be successful in getting so though, but let's hope that they are gonna be able to pass on RU and Techno's defense that is laid out in the middle. Look at Zan. Oh my god. He was DK'd down to, I guess, 30 points of health, and he still managed to walk away with the frag. Look at Disrupt. He knows for a fact that there is Zan pushing in, and Disrupt goes in for a no-scope. Oh, what? Alright, once again, the flick of the wrist comes in handy. A 3 versus 3 situation with a minute left onto the clock. Grayfox Esports have control on the side, but what they don't have control over is the tower and the defender side spawn, and that is gonna be one big factor on them losing this round.
In the half.
I mean, there were no smokes, there was nothing at all, right?
I mean,
was
most
just
of
an
the
absolute,
utilities were spent on mid, so yeah.
Exactly, so they just walked into an absolute meat grinder.
Unfortunate. Grayfox Esports, they're trying their, I guess that, I mean, they are trying their level best, but once they push towards mid, even though they did get, they secured B tower, you still have to be careful for the offer, Disrupt is just a menace with the op. Look at that, Zan goes out. He could maybe get a kill off from Ven. He's very calm. No, wait, no. Are you still got? You definitely got this in the bag. The same thing cannot be said for Disrupt though. Deathmaker will make sure to hold this out, and once again, a very clean round, 7-5, and that will be the end of the first half. There you go. Second half will be in place, 7-5. True Rippers, they're in the lead. Let's see whether they can win the pistol rounds and secure the advantage.
75 True Rippers have got that advantage, and yeah, back in the day there was a thing that split is a defender side map, right?
There.
But I would quite disagree. I think after the recent changes and all the updates in the patches,
Here.
it's a very
Here.
neutral map right now. And True Rippers, not going to take anything away from them. They did an exceptional job on the defense, but now it's time for them to show how it's done on the attack. They're going to show Grayfox Esports how to execute a site. And look at this, the entirety of Grayfox Esports once again walking in towards mid, except for the Cypher, that is Vibhor, and the Omen, that is Kohli. Kohli is towards B. Vibhor is holding, he's playing a very rotating game right now. Holding just outside of 8 hours. Can easily rotate towards. Yeah, you can easily rotate in towards the defender side spawn as well. And oh, there you go, Venka comes in with the backstab, gets himself a double. Nobody accounted for this, and this is exactly what's gonna happen if you don't have a Sentinel. True Rippers. Keep expecting backstabs from Grayfox Esports because they know that you don't have a Sentinel and they're gonna keep backstabbing you. You will have to personally keep an alarm bot in the form of a player to know if someone is backstabbing or not.
True, absolutely true. Flashes will be made, but let's not forget this is still the pistol round, and Grayfox Esports will gladly hold their ground. Like you said, Assassin, they've got to be careful of those flanks. With Vibhor, the Sentinel, holding his ground, the maximum thing he could do is just provide info, get a lot of distractions, and that was just beautifully played from from the duelist side. Being as calm as possible, wait for the right timing. Vibhor just wasted good amount of time so that they could arrive at the right time to proceed with those important kills. The pistol rounds in their hand, True Rippers are now facing the major deficit. So I'm pretty sure we will see an aggro push from B, like full-on non-stop push towards B unless and until they figure out a way to hold out Kohli. One-way smokes, shots through the smokes, and somehow Kohli gets it. Jesus. And that to a headshot through a wall. Can you imagine that, Assassin?
Well, I absolutely can. But yeah, Grayfox Esports, they've got that mad advantage going on for themselves. I believe they are gonna expect this mid take coming in from True Rippers. Deathmaker's going to be the first point of contact. Hellfighter is going to be the one to enable him towards mid with that Sky Pop Flash. But Wenka and Hoax, they're just going to wait to see what the next course of action is. Coming in from True Ripper's Aryo. He has shown himself up. And Vibora is going to peacefully take him down as well. 5 versus 3. 40 seconds left onto the clock. What is the next course of action? 3 True Rippers. As Zan is going to get himself a double already. But it looks like that Helef is going to try and sneak in towards A. Try and get a plant so that he can get some money in. I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed to go in for that plant. He's not even trying to. I think he... Yeah, there you go. He's going to get caught. Oh, never mind. He bunny hopped his way into the side. He's going to plant the spike. And there you go. 300 creds in the bank.
Oh,
I don't think so.
This might be huge.
Grayfox.
LF could remove Vibor out. Okay. Flash. Will catch off some of them, but at least I'm pretty sure LF will get good value out of this. 1 kill. They've secured the spike. 300 creds. Another good amount of creds with the pistol kill. Talk about the scoreboards. It's once again 7-7. So high likely chances that this could go to overtime. But let's take a look at that replay once again from Vibor's side. Being able to control vents, get early picks. But let's not forget this was a save round from True Ripper's end. They've got to be careful for those flanks once again if they want to ensure that they would secure this round. So we'll see. Technical timeout will be requested. So I guess we gotta wait for a second or two.
Yep, it looks like that. I guess it's Grayfox who have a tech issue.
There.
No, it's
so.
True Rippers. True Rippers called in for a technical timeout. And yeah,
Okay, so
Grayfox Esports. Yeah, keep going, Baba.
yeah, I was about to say, like, True Rippers, since they know that they don't have a Sentinel, they have a double controller. They have either two options. One, like I said, you could go full on aggressively push from the A side, but we all know that's not going to happen. The first thing that they're going to do is see whether they can get picks either from mid or from the sides which are important. Removing the duelist can at least help them in controlling the aggressive playstyle. But removing the controller also give them a much more advantage, because let's not forget, Grayfox Esports only has one controller, and that is the Omen. And I've got to say, Kohli, he's just doing a fantastic job. Even if he plays with a pistol, the Spectre, he's just an amazing player as the Omen. So let's see, Disrupt once again, very deep, interesting. Look at the amount of information that Disrupt is giving right now. The entire mid control at the hands of True Rippers. They even have the spike. They can make a decision saying that maybe we could go to A, maybe we could go to B. They need to find that proper timing to get the B tower control. So let's see, 77, a lot of times being wasted. Beautiful first frag. And Deathmaker taking out Hoax. B, the make it, this is a make it or break it moment for them.
Once again, True Rippers, they've got a pretty good hold outside the A mains, and look at the position coming in from Disrupt as well. Alright, well, Disrupt is going to go in for the backstab now. He's going to come in from the Vents position. He should be able to bag 2 kills easily. There you go, starting with 1. Kohli goes down. Seeing him go down to 20 points of health as well, but he manages to escape, so that's good. Venka is coming in for the revenge. He's going to try and take down Disrupt. He does so as well. Techno is there for the immediate trade, doubles up, and it all comes out of Vibor in a 1 versus 4. Vibor, what are you going to do? I'm not really sure if you're going to be able to do much though, because Ryu and Techno, they both are waiting for you to show up. Even though Techno is not going to be able to connect his shots, it's going to be Ryu to take you down.
30 seconds left.
Oh, pretty interesting round coming in from True Rippers, I would say. The lurk factor was Disrupt. A pretty good job. Sneaked in, got himself a frag. I was expecting a double though, since there were 3 players holding on to the towers. But yeah. True Rippers, they didn't manage to get that round. I'm not really sure why Grayfox just completely left the A side though. That was something that was pretty confusing for me.
Yeah,
But True Rippers this
also
time around, though, they've got 3 players, right? Holding outside of B.
Yeah. I mean, no one was on mid. That was the most important part.
Party's over.
Okay, even with the jump peak. Important pick. That maker goes out. He was just there to provide info, but turns out, Op can still go through walls. And all it required was an important pick. 1 player down, 4 more to go. And now it's up to True Rippers to decide which side would be best to push. You have 3 players stacked in from B side who can, go all the way from B main. So that's the main reason why you see 2 of the players trying to hold the side. Disrupt misses the opportunity. He can only provide info. He's going in for the repeat once again. Jump pick from Zen. And just like that, they'll give away good information. And True Rippers will decide to fall back. Not a good idea. 40 seconds. They could maybe try to go in for another chance. Disrupt! Jesus! 2 kills. There goes the Opera. Another one disrupts. He just disrupted the entire side. The whole
seconds left.
3 players stacked on B diminished. And it's all thanks to Disrupt. They got the plant. 25 seconds. Well, guess what? It's now a 2v4 thanks to this man right here.
Absolutely out of words with the gameplay coming in from Disrupt right now. And Grayfox Esports, they've got nothing to do but save. The 2 versus 4 situation, their economy is really, really low, and I have to go in for the save as well. Aryu is there to try and find them out, though. And I guess Aryu did give out that information. That I'm somewhere here. I'm trying to hunt you guys down. But with Boar and Hoax, they should pretty much be holding on to the A site. Yeah, there's no way anybody's going to be able to take them down. Unless Disrupt just dashes in and possibly finds them out, but there's still not enough time. So yes, a tactical timeout called in from Godspeed, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Grayfox Esports to a little bit of a pause and figure out how did Disrupt manage to get a triple. All 3 players try to hold on the B side like a fort. Down without a doubt. How did that happen? That is something that they're going to figure out in this timeout. Possibly try and, finalize their entire setup. Moving into round number 17.
The distractions that you've seen on previous round, you saw both the Astra and the Sky pushing from B main. One of them was pushing from Heavens, and the other, let's not forget, the Sentinel, I wouldn't say a semi-Sentinel controller Viper, who was providing a lot of distractions from A long. And you saw that once the Chamber had secured his first kill, not the Chamber, I'm sorry, the Opper, who was holding in from top mid. Once he got the first kill, he decided to go all the way back from A roof to ensure that, they have a proper control of that site. And Disrupt somehow sneaked past through. They had the whole stairs, top mid, everything in the hands of Disrupt. So once they pushed in, that was it just didn't go out well, man. 3 kills, 3 important kills for Disrupt, and just like that they have the advantage on the point, 9-7. And this time, Grayfox Esports have decided to put a pedal to the metal on being aggressive. Will that secure? Dry peek, information's being given, so is the Cypher's cam through the headshot. Knife, perfect knife to the head. Not the second though, Deathmaker, my god, he's gonna miss a lot of shots. At least on the bright side, they have the man-core advantage. Removing Sky off the equation, they can now not worry about flashes at all, but you gotta be focused on RU. He's just patiently playing. He's still lurking on the site. That is definitely not good at all. True Rippers have once again equalized the man count. They're still playing for picks. They're still trying to ensure a kill or 2. This aggro plays might be a make it or believe it moment. No, it's not gonna happen. Showstopper, will it catches one? No, saved. Only 31 HP left. Techno is here to save his teammates, and he goes out too.
30 seconds
And now
left.
this spells danger for Grayfox Esports. Kohli needs to do something about this. He's the only one man. He's worried about Heavens. He needs to be focused on the side. It's been smoked off. Can he get the kill? Yes, that's 1 kill. Instant trade-off from Deathmaker. Spectre Will be able to find one, but not the second. 1v3. Can Weber do this? Yes, beautiful shot with the Sheriff, but he still needs to find 2 more. All it needs is just a single shot at the body, and it will be Deathmaker. Securing the round 10-7. Just like that, we will see TrueRippers gain the advantage here in the lower brackets. Deciders, folks. 3 more round wins, and they secure grand finals up against Reckoning Esports. And Grayfox, man, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I mean, what I absolutely love about TrueRippers, right? They're doing an exceptional job in terms of, map control. TrueRippers are all over the map. They're everywhere. And Grayfox Esports, no matter how much they're trying, TrueRippers are just shutting them down left, right, and center. Even though Zan got that kill, it was instantly taken care of. Now once again, holds. This time he's going to be holding on to Rams. I think he has backup as well. I'm seeing him going into that recon as well. He's aware of the fact that there are a couple of players, but there you have it. It's going to be a complete, full-blown execute towards a Disrupt, moves in, gets a frag on towards Vibor. Gains control of the site. Smokes everywhere. The Astra wall is up as well. It's a 4 versus 4. This retake is doable by Grayfox Esports. But how is the million-dollar question. Satchel comes in from Zan. He's going to try and get some frag. He gets one, looking for the double, not happening. Are you? Eventually gonna get that trade as well. A 2 versus 3 now for Grayfox. The man disadvantage. I'm not gonna count Wenka out. I believe in Wenka. He might just be able to get himself a frag on towards Disrupt, but Disrupt instantly shuts him down, and Aryo finishes things off. The final nail in the coffin on towards Kohli. 11-7. Ladies and gentlemen, TrueRippers just a round away from gaining match point.
Yep, 1 round away. And the double controller combo for attack is absolutely destructive. The Viper being the lurk, the smokes, providing a lot of distractions for Grayfox. At this point, you'd never know whether if they're pushing from the A side or from the B side. So it's very confusing for them. Unless and until they have proper info, if they can get that proper timing. And they just could not get that timing right. That's the main problem. Just aggro mid push. Now they have info. They could go in for a flank, but let's not forget about the Viper. Aryu secures one, just falls back to safety, and just waits for the players to push in towards B. The whole side is there. Jesus.
Look at the flank, by the way. Look at the flank, by the way. The market flank. Oh, it's beautiful. I think that Zan might just be able to get one. No, Aryu shuts him down. Aryu is expecting that flank coming in as well. He shuts both of them down, gets himself a triple, while Techno takes down Hoax. All down with Boar in a 1 versus 5, and I'm pretty much sure TrueRippers have secured themselves the match point as well. 12-7, ladies and gentlemen, as TrueRippers are just a round away from once again going up against Reckoning Esports in the grand finals tomorrow for the Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers.
Yep, what a huge moment for TrueRippers, but the job's not done yet. They need 1 more round win. Just 1 more round. And they'll have their final fight up against Reckoning Esports in the grand finals.
Stay safe.
The amount of change of strategies that you've seen from TrueRippers, it's very difficult for Grayfox Esports to predict. So this time, just full on B rush aggro. And just like that, you see Deathmaker just exploding on the side. Cole is down. So is him. He's actually thinking for a jump peek. It's not going to work out. This time you won't be able to see any lurks from TrueRippers' side. And Grayfox Esports, they're still hoping for that. Zan will get one from the Heavens' side. The push needs to happen. But they cannot because they have... The defenders still have a lot of utilities left. It will be difficult for them to push in towards the side. So they'll just fall back and see whether they have a chance to push in maybe from the towers' side on B, or maybe proceed to plant in towards A. Let's not forget, Arya will still be holding the flank, as he's a semi-controller, semi-sentinel, so things would look really well for Rippers' end. But this neural theft will give the exact positions, and now they're in big trouble. Beautiful headshot from Hoax. Information perfectly given. Techno has been blinded off. He's come back to his senses. Already deep within the side. All 4 players are coming in towards the A side, but do they have an idea about Ryu in the lurk? Can they destroy him?
remaining.
Yes, he does. Lurk has been contained. It's now all down to no. Can he get one? Yes. Can he get a second? No, he does not. Grayfox will still have a lot of chance to come back. But True Rippers, they still have match point.
Rippers still have match point, and Grayfox Esports, they have to fight another day. It's just going to be Grayfox Esports having to stack up round after round from here on out, though. And they have to make sure that they drag this to an overtime if they want to win against True Rippers. True Rippers, on the other hand, not really sure on what the economical situation is right now for them. Pretty sure that they are going to be able to go in for the full buy. Yeah, they are. True Rippers are going in for a full buy now. And Grayfox Esports, well, they are the ones to actually be aware of the economy, since, you know, True Rippers have been on a roll in terms of round victories. They've stacked up the economy pretty damn well. And with Disrupt trying to go in towards ramps, possibly opening up an avenue at the 8-hour. 8-hour is all up for taking, by the way. No one is there. Now we might just be seeing Zan coming in from vents towards the 8-hours, and there you have it. Information has been relayed. Zan peeks, but Disrupt, he does one better. He instantly deletes him. Decimates Zan. As he's not going to be able to do anything for the team. A 4 vs 5 situation now. Grayfox Esports, they have to go in for this retake, and oh man, the Viper's Pit comes in as well. This is going to be one hell of a chaotic round. Not if Hoax can do that. Coming with a backstab. And none of the players from the side of True Rippers are aware of this. Cody tries to go in for the teleport, is going to get taken down. Wenka and Vibo, they both double up. It's all down to Mr. Techno in a 1 vs 3. Is Techno going to be able to do anything though? Vibo is going to sit on the defuse, going to go in for the half defuse as well. Techno tries to walk out of the smoke, he gets taken down. And that's the 9th on the board for Grayfox Esports. 12-9, ladies and gentlemen. Are we seeing a comeback? Is this match going to go to an overtime? Only time will tell. Because now True Rippers, they're going in for that tactical timeout. It's time for them to figure out how they're gonna finish things out. How they're gonna put that final nail in the coffin on the map of Split.
You know, first things first. I have to be brutally honest about this. You shouldn't be giving away rounds like this. Absolutely not. You know, getting picked off one by one, not being able to secure the site, falling back. Yes, they've secured the A site, but you still have to focus on the flank. The Sky wasn't supposed to be pushing all the way from A roof. They have to be careful on that. They have controls on if they have controls on, you know, A heaven, they have to be careful on the roof, because that's usually where most of the defenders would push in, especially in late rounds, especially in retakes. They gotta be careful, and I hope that with the timeout being relayed, True Rippers will make sure that they'll just stay composed, be calm, see what mistakes that they're doing, and ensure that they won't make it again. Now they have to worry about the showstopper from Grayfox's end, which could happen all the way from B long.
Here.
You always have the lurkers, you know, the lurkers, either if it's the Astra or from the Viper, it's always like the roles always get switched, and it always looks good nonetheless. First frag, once again, Zan gets Deathmaker, and this is not looking good for a True Rippers end.
Yep, True Rippers are a mad disadvantage, and Grayfox Esports, well, let's see how exactly they are gonna further hold down the mid area, because True Rippers, it looks like that they are going in for this mid take. I think they're aware that there is a cam there. Like, what is Vibhor watching? Vibhor is on his cam. Got a trip as well. There you go. The cam is gonna get taken down, and so is the trip. Gonna have the cage activated. And Mr. Vibhor is going to walk into his own cage, he's going to get himself a frag, and he's going to fall back. That was clever from Vibhor. Further solidifying the advantage for Grayfox Esports. 5 vs 3. True Rippers, it looks like that nothing is working out for them, but now I feel there's an explosive hit coming into B. And I'm pretty damn sure that Venka is ready for it. No, Techno completely shifts the entire situation
seconds
to
left.
the favor of True Rippers now. I mean, I wouldn't say it as a favor, but yes, there is a favor since they have the entire B side in control, except that they have to be careful about Zan because Zan
planted.
just crossed the Ash of Smoke. And he is waiting. He's waiting for someone from the side of True Rippers to show up, and that is going to be the Omen teleporting into the side as well. Coley, Hoax, and Zan. Let's see if they are going to be they're going to be able to go up against the Giants of True Rippers. And look at this.
One
Frags
enemy
come.
remaining.
LF takes down Zan. Aryu takes down Coley. It all comes down to Hoax in a 1 versus 2, making a 1 versus 1 now. Aryu, all he has to do is waste time. He has to run away. There's a shorty on the other hand. It's going to be Hoax to try and go in for that hop defuse. He's going to finish the hop defuse. He's going to come out and he's going to use the shorty to finish things off with that triple. Hoax puts that 10th on the board in a 1 versus 1 situation done right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hoax. That's Grayfox Esports. They are not giving up just yet.
Absolutely not, Assassin. 12 to 10, Grayfox Esports. They are coming back. And True Rippers, not quite sure exactly what is happening from their end. They're getting picked off quite early from Zan. Zan got the early pick from the B side, and that is not a good way to be going out like that. They know that one of the players will be lurking, either if it's Viper or Astra. They know that, they adapted to it, and now Grayfox, they're just taking advantage of it. That is for sure, I know. But this time,
God.
this is not going good. Absolutely not good at all. Aryu's gone. There goes your lurker. There goes your
Spike
smoke.
down mid.
Spikes down on mid. Information's already been relayed. And now B side, they're pushing once again with Cypher in play. That is very concerning from True Rippers' end.
Satchel out.
Well, Deathmaker is still alive, so let's not lose out hope on True Rippers, even in a 3 versus 5 situation. Where's the hopium, huh?
All you have to do
55
is go.
seconds. Yeah, 50 seconds. Deathmaker is aware of the fact that there are multiple people waiting for him to show up at the defense side of spawn. He had the spike.
Spike planted.
He's going to go in for the plant. He's going to go in for the plant as well. It's going to be a safe plant, so they have to make sure that they hold on to this angle. He's playing really close. He has put down a smoke as well. We'll be seeing Wenka dropping down from the towers. Going to get taken down. Zan does get the trade on towards Disrupt. With Zan still alive and kicking, it is going to be a little bit difficult for True Rippers to make this round possible. And there comes the paranoia as well. Deathmaker has managed to take down Coley, but Hoax is going to be the one to once again put the 11th on the board for Grayfox. Hoax has been standing tall for his team time and time again. And now Grayfox Esports are just a round away, guys. Just a round away from taking this game to an overtime. What do you think? Everyone in the chat.
Here.
Is this game going to go to an overtime, or are True Rippers going to close things out right here, right now?
Here.
Oh boy. If True Rippers lose this round, they don't have enough money to even buy items in the next round. Jesus.
No, as in, there's no. It's going to be an overtime, right? So this is the last round.
Yeah. This is the last round, so they have to go all in. Yeah, I do have to apologize for that. But yeah, Ven misses the first. Deathmaker also does the same, so he's not going to waste any time at all. Full-on rush towards the A side. Ven will miss his an important off shot, in which they will let them secure the A side. One of them will be lurking, that will be the Viper, so he needs to, go in towards Vent as fast as possible. Because there's only 3 players left in the side. Heaven's control is always important. Ven's going very aggressive with the judge. Will he get it? No, it will be Techno who takes out Vibor. Ven is still patiently waiting, but let's not forget he's the defender. He needs to defuse the spike. Techno gets one more. They're going in for the defuse. Where is the controller? Oh, beautiful shot from Ven. He gets the second. Now it's a 1v1. Astra. Oh, that is good. It takes a lot of damage. Oh, that's all it needs. That's all it needs to end map number 3. Jesus. All the way. The lurk from sewers to mid-top, the denial from the snake bite is all good. It felt like the problem had contained properly. And this time, after numerous attempts that we've seen, we will finally see True Rippers emerging victorious. for the lower brackets matchup. They will head into the grand finals facing up against Reckoning Esports. Unfortunately, for the side of Team Grayfox Esports, yeah, it was a great attempt, but unfortunately they have to bow out of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. The way they ended things in style as well, right? With that final shoddy kill was just way too impressive. I absolutely loved it. The way True Rippers played out that round, it was a Hail Mary attempt and it worked. And yes, Grayfox Esports, especially Venka, is going to be pretty damn, he's definitely going to be sad because he's going to be disappointed. He really pulled absolutely everything he had in that round. He also got himself that frag onto the last second player. It just came down to a 1 versus 1 and it was just unfortunate that he was not able to close it out. But congratulations, True Rippers. You guys are going to be facing off Reckoning Esports once again tomorrow for the grand finals of Lenovo and Intel presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club grand finals. And yes, the grand finals is going to be something that everyone's especially waiting for to see which team is going to be taking the 6th slot at the Convergence 2023 LAN event. And speaking of Convergence LAN event, I hope you guys have signed up for your tickets. If you guys have not, please go ahead and get your tickets using the link on the pin chat. Just go get your tickets because you guys don't want to miss out on that one. Convergence LAN event is going to be an absolute blast, and I can't wait to see all of you guys there as well. But yes, what a match. It went all 3 maps. The second map went to an overtime as well. We were this close to getting it overtime on the map is split, but True Rippers managed to close things out, and the celebration coming in from True Rippers was just, it was just priceless. Like, I absolutely loved it. I saw Deathmaker, I saw Disrupt, everyone just jumping off their chairs, and they were like happy. Yes, they closed things out, and now they have a chance for redemption. It's going to be a redemption arc for True Rippers tomorrow against Reckoning Esports for the grand finals. And I can't wait to see who is going to take that 6th slot, Baba Gustav.
Yep, 6th slot. I definitely cannot wait who's going to be Assassin for tomorrow. Oh boy, I mean that was a very interesting match coming in for them. And Grayfox Esports, they did all they could to hold their ground. I mean, let's take a look at the stats once again to see who the MVP is, who has the highest ACS. I'm pretty sure it will be none other than Disrupt. Just unexpected plays, usually that happen all the way from mid-top. Some of them questionable plays from Grayfox Esports' end, but second half they realized that they have to hold their ground, so they did exactly that. They held it, but unfortunately it still wasn't enough. Once we saw all 5 teams just pushing it towards the A side, proceeding to post plant with Viper Aryu. He was just the lurk potential that you see while he was playing on attack was just really good. 15 kills. He did provide a lot of support for the team. Deathmaker 16 kills with the Raze. Disrupt 28. Techno, Astra 17 kills, and also Helef with 12. Clutches after clutches. One clutch on second map, I believe it was on Lotus, and another clutch on Split. Vibor 7 kills, 25 kills to Zan. He was almost put a lot of stops to the aggressive pushes that the Team True Rippers was making out of it. Yeah, all in all, a great performance from Grayfox Esports, and congratulations for Team True Rippers, as they just need to figure out a way to remove their one final barricade to their tickets to the grand finals. Tickets to the LAN event. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at the match MVP once again. Disrupt from True Rippers. His aim is pure and also very deadly. First 5 kills, 321 ACS, and a headshot percentage of 38.
What a beast, man. Disrupt. 215 ADR, 5 first bloods, 1.56 KD ratio, an ACS of 321. And I can't even imagine the havoc he wreaked upon the server against Grayfox Esports. Well, it all was absolutely worth it, right? The celebration that came out from disrupt. We did see it in the camera as well. So yeah, it was all amazing. But now it's still not over yet. They have to play against Reckoning Esports once again tomorrow in a best of 5 matchup. So the grand finals for Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers is going to be a best of 5 matchup if you guys were not aware about it. And yes, it is going to be one hell of a game for sure, because the winner is going to be taking the 6th slot for Convergence 2023 LAN event and going up against the likes of Furia, Vitality, FUT Esports. We've got Genji and Global Esports as well. So it's a very, very big platform for them to showcase what they've got. So yes, it is going to be once again that do or die situation for both Reckoning and True Rippers to showcase who's the best and who's going to take the 6th slot. And of course, they're going to be like, who's going to deserve the 6th slot as well, right? So yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to an end for today's stream for the Lenovo and Intel Presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. The upper bracket finals and the decider finals come to an end, and we've got our grand finalists. Tomorrow is going to be a big day for both of these teams, and of course for the entire region as well, because one of these teams is going to take that 6th slot and they are going to represent India. So yes, a massive step. Really looking forward to it. And yeah, may the best team win. Baba Gusta, before we sign off, do you have anything to add?
Well, the first thing that I have to say is a huge shout out for Riot Games and the Esports Club for making this event happen. I mean, the first international LAN event happening in India is just, it's always a really good thing to talk about, So for the teams who's going to compete against the best of the best in the APAC region, once again, I wish both Reckoning Esports and True Rippers the best of luck. That's all I can give it to them. They've worked so hard. They're professional players. Yes, they make a lot of mistakes, but still, no matter how many mistakes we do, we're still human beings. We make mistakes. We ensure that we don't make those mistakes again. And I've got to say, True Rippers and Reckoning Esports, once again, best of luck. I hope you guys gave a fantastic performance in the grand finals.
That's right, all the best to Reckoning Esports and True Rippers. May the best team win. And in order to not miss any of the action for the grand finals tomorrow, I want you guys to go ahead and subscribe and of course click on the bell notification icon to never miss any update from the Esports Club. And yes, Convergence 2023 LAN event tickets are now live, guys. Please go ahead and get your tickets using the, it's here. Yeah, pin chat. So please go ahead and get yourself the ticket. And yeah, I'll be excited to see you guys at the LAN event as well. But until then, it was me, Assassin47 and Baba Gusta. Thank you so much for tuning in for both of these streams today. You guys are watching Lenovo and Intel Presents Convergence 2023 India Close Qualifiers by Riot Games and the Esports Club. Thank you for watching. Good night, sweet dreams, and see you guys tomorrow for the grand finals.
Chosen, watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
It's about staying nimble and focused, ready to take on any challenge. We got this.
Stylish outside, savage inside. Lenovo Legion.